Welcome to the Northern Grid. Sodom's calling from the grid, it's time to fight. Alpha 5 is freaking out, aye tonight. The Theta Ranger, cosmic power in his hand, analyzing movies while defending the land. He's the geeky hero with the brain so strong, breaking down the lore while he's morphing along. From sci-fi to comics, he theorizes it all, but when monsters attack, he answers the call. On the Northern Grid, our power cosmic flows, the sword is rising up and Golden's going toe-to-toe. Someone's watching through the glow, guiding him to fight. Welcome to the Northern Grid, where Rangers shine so bright. Where Theta's scheming, making monsters grow, but Theta's got his intellect, he's stealing the show. With his Theta sword stomping 20 stories tall, no putty patrol or sorcery can make him fall. He dissects tropes with his mighty mind, a warrior for nerds, one of a kind. But when the grid's in peril, he steps away, from analyzing trilogies to saving the day. Welcome to the Northern Grid, where power surges high. Theta Ranger takes a stand, no monster will get by. Alpha shouts, Theta, hurry up, the Earth's under attack. Welcome to the Northern Grid, there's no turning back. Sends his beast, Golder leads the charge, but Theta's bladed and wits leave him fully discharged. Cosmic energy flows from his morphing coin, when chaos erupts, the Theta Ranger joins. The viewing globe reveals the city in flames, monsters growing bigger, but it's all the same. The sword comes alive and the battle is won. Theta Ranger's legacy has only just begun. To the Northern Grid, our power cosmic flows, the sword is rising up and Golder's going toe-to-toe. Sodom's watching through the glow, guiding him to fight. Welcome to the Northern Grid, where Rangers shine so bright. Now the grid's at peace for now, it seems. Theta Ranger scheming nerdy dreams, analyzing films, comic shows on the side, but he's always ready for the next grid ride. Welcome to the Northern Grid. Welcome to the Northern Grid. Theta Ranger, welcome home. Now the grid's at peace for now, it seems. Theta Ranger scheming nerdy dreams, analyzing films, comic shows on the side, but he's always ready for the next grid ride. Welcome to the Northern Grid. Welcome to the Northern Grid. Theta Ranger, welcome home.
Greetings, digital degenerates and cosmic catastrophes. Welcome back to the Cosmic Theta Theater 2117, where we dive deep into the cinematic treasures that Hollywood forgot to make. I am your host, the Theta Ranger, broadcasting live from 2025, where the entertainment industry is still circling the drain like a turd that just won't flush. Tonight's double feature is actually worth a damn. 2 movies about books that'll freak your mind up, because apparently the 90s knew how to make horror that didn't rely on jump scares and terrible CGI. First up, we've got In the Mouth of Madness, where Sam Neill discovers that reading can literally drive you insane. Still less traumatic than my high school English class. Then we're diving back into The Ninth Gate, starring Johnny Depp as a rare book dealer who's basically a literary pimp. Watch as he travels across Europe collecting devil manuals like they're Pokemon cards, because nothing says good life choices like helping rich assholes summoning Satan for a hobby. But wait, there's more! We're also celebrating Casey's birthday tonight, because apparently surviving another year in this timeline is worth commemorating, and for Casey, that goes double. Happy birthday, Casey. May your special day be less cursed than these movies. And if you beautiful bastards hit our goal tonight, we'll break out maybe some karaoke. I might put on some skin tight green attire and assault your eardrums with our angelic voices with the karaoke, because nothing caps off an evening of cosmic horror like listening to us butcher songs that we already are already dying a slow death. So grab your drinks, raise your expectations for once, and prepare for another evening of us appreciating actual filmmaking while Agent Smith weeps digital fears somewhere in the grid. Let's get this grid Cosmic Theta Theater started, and we will go into the song.
Sundays at 10 p.m. with the Theta Ranger. Best movies, worst movies, from every dimension and every timeline. All the worst, all the best. Cosmic Theta Theater 2117 in the not too distant future. Cosmic Theta Theater 2117. Let's get ready to riff. Do you know what your sin is? I'm a god, I'm not the god, I don't think. The dude abides, I need scissors. 61. Scientists are so preoccupied. Are you the team master? I know Kung Fu. I fight for the users. Cosmic Theta, Theta Fin. Cosmic Theta, Theta 27. Cosmic Theta, Theta 27. Cosmic Theta 21-7. From every dimension and every timeline. All the worst, all the best. Cosmic to every dimension and every timeline. All the worst, all the worst, all the best. Do you know what this is? I'm a god, I'm not the god, I don't think. The dude abides, I need scissors. 61. Scientists were so preoccupied. Are you the key master? I know Kung Fu. I know Kung Fu. I fight for the users. Cosmic Theta, Theta, Theta 2117. 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 Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Cosmic Theta, Theta, Theta 2117. Cosmic Theta, Theta, Theta 2117.
You have chosen wisely to be here tonight. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. We have Warevo. How are you doing, buddy?
Greetings, mortals. I am doing well tonight. I've been very busy today.
I hear you, man. Well, it's great to have you here. Thank you so much for taking the time. I know you've been working on a lot of stuff, and I'm just happy that you're here, man. And we got Alistor in a nice new setup. You look dashing, my good man.
Why, thank you. I just got back from Cannibal Town, so if you guys could just check for me. Do I have anything in my teeth?
No, it looks great. Looks fantastic.
Dare I
Magnificent.
say that is one setup I am not going to bite.
No.
Off to the dad jokes already. Well, what can I say? That's fantastic.
Yeah, there's a lot of teeth in that one. So, thank you.
Indeed. It's almost as if it's a hard pill to swallow.
We better be careful.
Oh, wow. So we got a great show for y'all tonight. We have dedicated this stream to Casey. It is his birthday. We are watching movies that relate to writing stories and have books because he is such an inspiration to the whole community with his stories that he writes. And so we're going to have a birthday celebration tonight. First, we're going to go ahead and say hi to everybody. There's a few messages from yesterday that were deleted. Agent DBK became a member. DJ Knight is here. She was earlier, but thank you for being here. Buckethead and Casey's Creepy Creations, best birthday gift ever. Thank you. I'm so glad that you enjoyed the birthday gift. Enjoy it as much as you want. And as far as we have a couple of super chats, we will do those immediately. Thank you so much, Sigvaldson. He says,
Happy birthday, Casey. Great meal and great birthday cake. I hope you enjoyed today. Praise to our eldritch god who will ensure aging is removed from humanity's portfolio upon his release.
oh, thank you so much. That's amazing.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to challenge your eldritch god to some dad humor.
We'll get into that a little bit later. And Casey comes in and says, great friends, great films. What more can a man on his ask for on his birthday? Well, there's one thing, but you saw to that and I got it. Thanks again, boss. You're very welcome. I'm so glad that you enjoyed it, brother. You deserve it. And I'm just so glad that we got that all set up for you and you got to enjoy that. Gunnar is here from work. He says happy birthday to Casey's Creepy Creations. I'm glad that you got to enjoy and relax the rest of the night. I'm just glad that you're here. Thank you so much, Gunnar. Sigvaldson says Theta and the Grid, just appreciate when I needed support when you were there. I do remember people that helped me. Oh, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that.
Good people. And
for
you know
sure.
What? I tell you what, Sigvaldson, you and I are in the similar business. See, my realm is already in the plane of the dead. Your individual that is unfortunately kept in captivity is wanting to assist the plane of the living enter the plane of the dead, as it were.
Oh.
Perhaps we can make a contract or two, and we can set things up for your little Armageddon.
It looks like I might have a couple of souls that might be thrown in the mix there to help this deal procure itself.
Man of fine tastes.
All right. I Solid Snake says, hello. Hi, everybody. And for him, I Solid Snake, I salute you. Thank you for serving in the... I can't even remember the...
Can you even tell me about Metal Gear?
Yeah, I was about to think of the first what is it? I know Big Boss, but the first anyway, I can't think of it. I feel like an idiot now because I used to be such a huge Metal Gear Solid buff and I used to remember all that stuff. But anyway, hail to you anyway. While Revo, hail to all in Chatsville. Thank you. Stark of Iron is doing double duty as well. Thank you very much, Stark, in the chat. Sigvaldson throws in a 20. Oh,
Oh God, Emperor! Eternal guardian of humanity, shield us from chaos and let your light lead us through the stars for the Imperium we serve. Amen. Casey, may our God Emperor watch over you.
thank you so much, Sigvaldson. That is awesome of you. And yeah, for all those, we are going to be playing an amazing video that I'm sure you've never seen before. I haven't had time to work on any new ones. But yeah, since this is Casey's favorites, we'll do this one.
In the alley lanes where shadows creep, a feline night won't ever sleep. With catarangs and claws that gleam, he pounces forth to claim the scene. His cape unfurls a shadow's flight. He battles through the pitch of night. For every thief and wayward rat, he fights because you've had his back. Thank you for your kindness, true. You fuel his strength, you shape his view. Your super chat's a beacon bright. He roams the dark, he fights the night.
And we also have Cybertoxin music, Cybertoxin art, and Cybertoxin. There was another Cybertoxin in here. I know I saw it. Did I pass it up? Yeah, Cybertoxin's Ghost. What is that?
Say to Sigvaldson, your God Emperor is dead.
That was terrifying. Okay, maybe we don't need to watch the movies. We just need to infuriate Alistair a little bit, and we can shit our pants together.
Oh,
all right.
Oh, I can say that. I can handle that. I'm a master of pissing people off.
All right. Hope that gets much closer to breathing. Yeah, it really does. Thank you so much, Sigvaldson. Y'all are all legends. Kay Scholl is in the house as well. Hello, Sigvaldson. Happy birthday, Casey. And Jason Love stops in. Wow, for just a moment, you sounded like deep-voiced Kenny from South Park. Well, maybe I did. And now I want to give you, Casey, your second present. This is from all of us. We put this together, and we just want to wish you the happiest of birthdays. You deserve it. And yeah, we put a lot of people put a lot of work into doing this and getting this together. So have a happy birthday, Casey. Here it is. Happy birthday, Casey. This is for you. Have a great day.
Hello, I'm Osaka Chandal. Happy birthday, Casey. Wishing the wickedly wonderful soul behind Casey's creepy creations the most magical birthday ever. Your creativity brings life to the eerie, beauty to the bizarre, and joy to all of us who live for a little strange in our day. Thank you for turning the creepy into something truly captivating. May your day be filled with haunting laughter, spine-tingling surprises, and all the love your dark little heart can handle. You deserve every bit of magic coming your way. Here's to another year of crafting the uncanny, chasing dreams and maybe ghosts, and being your brilliant, unforgettable self. Stay spooky and stay spectacular. With all the chills and thrills, happy birthday, Casey. We all love you, dear friend.
A little birdie told me it's a special day today. Happy birthday, brother Casey, 'cause 'cause, 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 'cause,
Casey, happy birthday, man. You are such a beloved part of this community, and I am so glad to call you friend. Just keep rocking on. Happy birthday, man, and many more to you.
Hey there, Casey. It's your buddy, Admiral Teague. Just wanted to stop by to wish you a very happy birthday. Many happy returns, my friend.
Let's just say fresh souls to the plate. So, do me a super solid, my good fellow, and have yourself a very evil birthday.
Hey Casey, Mike here. Just want to wish you happy birthday, and I hope you celebrate it like it was your first birthday, like when you were born. And I hope that, like then, I hope you're naked and screaming. Happy birthday.
Hi, I just wanted to say happy birthday, Casey. And I really enjoy watching your show, Casey's Creepy Creations. So, mwah, happy birthday.
Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Feeling like today is full of light. Candles flicker, laughter's near. It's a special day, the time is here. Wrapped in love, wrapped in cheer. One more wish, another year. Friends and family all around, singing loud that special sound. Happy birthday, dance all night. Make a wish and hold on tight. Blow the candles, open your gifts. Share the love from your birthday wish. This is your day. Happy birthday, memories made with every cheer. Counting blessings year by year. Cake and dreams, oh what a sight. Smile so big, heart so light. Happy birthday to you. Wrapped in love, wrapped in cheer. One more wish, another year. Music's playing, hands up high. Let's make this moment shine. Happy birthday, dance all night. Make a wish and hold on tight. Blow the candles, make a wish. Tonight's our time to celebrate. This is your day to celebrate. Let the world see you glow. You're a star, so bright, so true. A year older, a better you. Happy birthday. So laugh, love, and sing along. Every year's a brand new song. Happy birthday. Let's celebrate together.
Happy birthday, Casey, from Theta of the Grid. I'm so blessed to be able to call you a brother and one of my best friends. I hope you have the happiest of birthdays today. Today is a day to celebrate so intensely because you are such an integral part of this family that we have here. You inspire me every day and motivate me to rise to a higher level every single time I try to make new content or do anything in life. And I just want you to know that I love you, and I'm so blessed to be able to call you a brother and one of my best friends. Thank you for being a legend of the grid, a true legend of the grid. Thank you so much. Have the happiest of birthdays today, Casey. And we all love you so much. End of line. May the power protect you. End of line again.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
I hope you have a great birthday. And we got Sean here now. What's going on,
Isn't
Sean?
the great Sean Carter. Welcome.
Hello. Hi, Alistor. Hi, Theta.
Hey, how are you doing? Great to see you, man. Have you seen this movie, In the Mouth of Madness?
I have not. And hello to Warebo.
Yes.
Sean suggested that I play the full clip. If I do have permission, I can go ahead and do that, as well as provide piano proviso.
Yes. I did accidentally cut off the beginning of Alistor's part, so he is going to play the part right now. So send it over.
We are sending it right now. Greetings, this is Alistor, the radio demon, and we are here to celebrate our good friend Casey Osowski's birthday. I hear he has been doing quite excellent work here lately. In fact, I'm quite proud of his progress, bringing me, let's just say, fresh souls to the plate. So, do me a super solid, my good fellow, and have yourself a very evil birthday.
All right. Yeah, sorry about that. That's why I was trying to get people to email them to me. It was
I sent you the emails, proviso. Do you have a third email address that I'm unaware of?
No, I didn't get one from my email.
Odd. I sent them both to you and to both of your email addresses, your professional and your personal. I sent them.
Oh, maybe no. Anyway, yeah, we got it anyway. So I'll check it later and see if it's in my junk mail or something.
Yeah, that's most likely the case. One moment. I will go ahead and provide the piano clip if you will allow that.
Okay. Sean says he only has 25 minutes. You have a story to tell, though?
Yeah, I do. So first of all, I'm going to preface this by turning on my camera. Now, those who are a little squeamish may want to avert their eyes.
All right.
I'm going to show you what happened to me last night.
Oh, dear.
Oh, what happened, man?
Well, let me tell you. So we were on the Star Trek show last night with Admiral Teague. And I had a couple of drinks, not a tremendous amount, but a couple. And I was a little loose, and I was happy, having a good time. Anyway, Admiral T gets on a roll. I don't know what the hell it was, but I start laughing and laughing and laughing.
Oh.
So much so that the world starts to black out because I'm not breathing.
Oh my God.
And I start wheezing and stuff, and I mute. I was conscious enough to hit mute. And the next thing I know, I'm on the floor. The speakers are loud blasting in me because I had these in, and when I fell off my fucking chair, it pulled the cord out. This bottle fell on the back of my head.
Holy shit!
All this shit came tumbling down, and I'm on the floor. And when I went down, I scraped my head against the corner of the desk, and that's my crotch.
Yeah, that is your crotch. Yeah.
But
yes, quite
oh my God.
So I ended up down there.
Oh wow.
With a facial skin next to you.
I was gonna guess that Alistair sat on your face, but that is a crazier story. Yeah.
And now I'm Mr. T. It's got a T.
Yeah.
A lump on the back.
You're advertising Admiral Teague's channel.
There you go.
That's so hard, you'll fucking die.
And Theta of the Grid too. Yeah, he's advertising my channel. That's actually what happened. He really wanted to advertise my channel. So thank you so much for doing that.
Everybody give Sean a round of applause. That was fantastic.
Yeah, but
are you all right though?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's just that everyone stares at me when I go somewhere.
I would. Yeah.
I'm okay. It's more my pride that's hurt than anything, but it's a scrape, So it's burning.
It'll be gone in a week.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to have the camera off on Wednesday. So
what did your family say? Like,
my wife walked in this morning to wish me happy Father's Day. She goes, "What the fuck happened to you?"
Oh wow, shit, man. Yeah, that's one way to wake up for Father's Day. Like your wife's like, "What did you do last night?"
I woke up, I felt like a train had hit me because, I jerked my head back, so my neck was hurting, the bottle hitting me in the head. This is going on. My back was sore, because
God.
I just scrunched and collapsed, like bleh, just straight down onto this fucking table and then onto the floor. So I snapped out of it. Like I came right to.
Yeah,
I would say it was quite a sobering event.
Yeah, and I woke up. I wasn't drunk or nothing. And but I came to. Okay, I went to the bathroom. I patted myself off, cleaned up a little bit, and I came back on to the show. I'm hey guys, Admiral Teague I was just beginning to wonder what happened to you. I go, how long was I gone? He goes, like 2 minutes. Like
damn.
But that between the time I fell, woke up, and cleaned myself off, it was like 2 or 3 minutes.
Okay. So you were only out for a couple seconds, but then you went cleaned up. Okay.
Yeah, because I started breathing again. I was laughing so hard I wasn't breathing. And
I remember.
Ran out of oxygen, ladies and gentlemen. Ran out of oxygen.
Yeah. But Alistair, Tony would tell you, Tony's gotten me almost there a few times, but I don't know what. I think it was probably the booze and everything. I was just laughing.
There's sometimes a good teeth tangent will leave you rolling on the floor.
Yeah,
it has happened.
Anyway, it is. I did look it up. It could mean an underlying issue, so I'm going to start a severe exercise regimen starting tomorrow. Full cleanse detox, and I'm going to be okay.
Time to drink that water, my good man.
Just to quickly follow up, I remember in high school the kids would play that game like where they would hyperventilate so that they would get like in gym class, like they would hyperventilate and then they'd have somebody push on their chest and then they'd just like black out. Like the gym teachers, they're just letting this shit happen. And that's basically
going to happen to you, but other than a little brain damage.
Yeah, exactly. Losing a couple 100,000 cells.
What is this brain thing anyway?
Yeah.
Brain. What is brain? Come on now.
Yeah, but anyway, it did wake me up a little bit. It was a little scary.
I bet.
Super exercise regimen. I'm going to get all this weight off starting this week, dude. This is it.
Well, I'll join you. I'm trying to get into a regimen too, so we can work together and we can be support buddies working out. And we have Miss Sparkles joining.
Hello, Miss Sparkles. How do you like my new look?
And I'll turn off the camera so I don't want to squeamish everybody anymore.
No,
but
Sean Carter, I think it's a good look on you. It's definitely
I do too. It's very unique
for events that will transpire in the future whenever you come down to the plane of perdition after we let Harvey out.
I can put
it looks like a new species in Star Trek. It could be like a Bajoran mix.
It'd be like the Dickenosians.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
If it isn't the Justice of the Peace from Nothing But Trouble, a pleasure to see you.
Yeah.
Mummified Kitten, I've never seen you here before, but thank you so much for dropping by. You get the honorary first time.
First time?
I have my piano ensemble set up for Casey at your convenience. I know that we are a bit pressed for time.
Yes, we might just chit chat for a little bit and watch one movie, and then we'll do another one on Tuesday or something like that.
Okay. So you did have 2 movies planned?
I did have 2 movies, but if we chit chat long enough and we don't have time, because I know that not Alistair, maybe Alistair, but I know Tony
No. The folks over there on Enzo's side of the things want my boring subordinate. They don't like
So Tony's going to be going over there.
That means I must be working the paperwork while he's gone.
Yeah, so that's going to be at 12, and I think In the Mouth of Madness is already a 2-hour movie, and if we were bullshitting and stuff like that, it's going to be long enough.
Shall I deload the piano piece then?
No. Keep it. I mean, because we're gonna, want to bullshit for a little bit too.
Very good. Tonight's libation is actually going to be a little bit of this remaining Buffalo Trace that was gifted to yours truly. Delicious.
And also, I'm going to put in the goal for tonight. We already basically hit it, but I do have a green suit, spandex suit that I can put on if we meet our goal.
What is the goal tonight?
Just 10 super chats of 5 or more.
Oh, very good, very good.
And then hopefully I can get 5 members as well, because I 10 memberships have expired, so I do have room for at least 10. So I'm gonna try and if there's anybody in here that wants to become a warrior of the Theta of the grid memberships again, you're more than welcome to do that. But the goal is just for 10 super chats of 5 or more, and we've already basically hit that already. So anything more would be much appreciated to help next month. But I do have a spandex Green Lantern thing that I wore a long time ago, but it still fits. So
does it have a cod piece?
Well, I've installed one myself. It didn't come with one.
So the cod piece came with one.
It's hard to come with a cod piece on, though.
I was about to say it's very difficult to come at a cod piece if it already came for you. It's a bit of a juxtaposition there, you see.
Yeah, I hear you. Let me find it real quick. I'll show you. What
it's adorable that you think that works there, Jeff. Oh, it's so adorable that you think that works.
Sean, if I may,
all right.
Yes.
There is a very short list of people who have been sent to our store from fits of laughter. Please do not add yourself to that list.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm endeavoring not to.
All right, everybody. So this is the spandex.
Oh, kinky!
That looks pretty cool.
This is actually what.
Does it come with an entrance in the back end?
This is actually what I'm going to use to make my Theta Ranger costume when I build my chest armor and get the helmet and everything. So this is the basic piece that I'm going to use for that, and that is the crotch. It looks like it has a little wear. Looks like it has a little stain down there, but that is not a stain.
A V-shaped Vahuha stain.
All right. Okay. Do y'all want to get straight into the movie, or did you have a peony that you wanted to do first?
It's already presented. If we could get that out of the way. Again, Mr. Stark is on a bit of an itinerary. Happy birthday, Casey! Recorded for my show to you. Happy birthday, my good man.
Awesome.
Bravo.
Bravo,
I
good
didn't know you
sir.
could play too.
Oh yeah, him and Bill Cipher go head to head.
Oh wow. Okay.
And somebody hasn't been attending the matinees recently.
I do want to say hi to Orphan Zane, and I forgot to thank you so much for your super sticker earlier. I apologize for that. Everything kind of went by really quick, but Orphan Zane did send in a super sticker, and I thank you so much for that, man. That is awesome of you. You're amazing. You're always supporting the channel. Jason Love, In the Mouth of Madness. Keep an eye out for Julie Carmen, aka Regine Dandridge, and Fright Night Part 2. That's right. That is right. You are correct. Sigvald and Act, don't play at Theta. It's cursed. Run, so far away, but we couldn't get away.
There is a bit of eldritch spin on it. So now that you all have been infected with a little bit of a contractual agreement.
All right, and Miss Sparkles is here. Sigvalson, I don't want to be worry wart, but it's scary that you passed out from laughing and the cessation of breathing. Yeah.
It can signify underlying problems, like heart conditions and stuff. But it was a combination of a couple drinks and just laughing uncontrollably and not stopping to breathe. Man, I just let myself go.
I go when I go through giggle fits where I can't control myself, I lose, the ability to breathe regularly.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't passed out from it, but I've gotten very, it very, very much makes me foggy, I guess you could say,
so you've experienced a little
bit
from it.
Yeah. Because I just laugh. Like sometimes I always had this problem in school too. I would get it. I wouldn't be a troublemaker in school. I'd be very, I was, to the book, making sure.
People have rubbed their index fingers in your direction many times.
No, but the issue that I would get sent to the principal's office for is somebody would make me laugh at something and I could not be able to stop, no matter how much people were yelling at me to stop laughing. It made me laugh even more, and I would get sent out. And I just have that issue. Whenever something makes me laugh hard enough, I can't stop.
I hit that. I passed that little threshold, but I'm okay. I appreciate everyone's concern, but I'm okay. And like I said, I took the warning for what it is, and I'm going to do something about it. So I'm going to be okay.
Yeah. We're all going to be praying for you, and I know you're going to take it seriously and make sure it's all good. I love you, brother, and we want to make sure you're good. So, Jason,
Happy Father's Day to everyone.
Just yet, you got lots of work to do for the center of the Earth first.
I have a lot of work to do for the Starkville.
Yeah, Starkville.
I did not know that New York was Starkville.
Starkville. Oh wow, that sounds like a ride.
Maybe take Madison Square Garden and wall it off from the Raiders. We can call that Starkville.
Oh wow, Oakland Alameda Coliseum or whatever it's called. Sigvaldson, I being up there in age myself, I have a bit be a little more careful. Yep, being older does suck. I fell down the stairs even though it was carpeted. Man, I hurt for 2 weeks.
Sigvaldson recently encountered some personal turmoils that a lot of us over at, shall we say, Starkville, was praying quite into the wee hours of the night to make sure that he recovered from.
Yeah. And then we got Jedi Master coming in. Thank you so much for being here, Jedi Master. Lost in Space with Classic Fresh Eye.
I am so charmed.
Yeah, well, I think everybody does. You look fantastic, especially with your staff, looking in at us. Your teeth look great. The entity that comes out of your back is terrifying. Love it.
Well, you see, I've dabbled in the bit of the eldritch.
Yes.
This is also my power.
We know.
It is, shall we say, aesthetically pleasing?
It is.
I always told myself I had a face for radio, but here we are living in 2025. Don't tell Vox. He'll never let it live me down.
Yeah.
I have a face for radio and a voice for a book. Not an
Yeah,
audiobook.
I hear you, man. All right. I guess let's go ahead and get started. It is 9:45. This movie will probably end. Yeah, probably end a little bit before midnight if we get started now. Knowing how we go. So, yes, I am getting that right now, sir. Let's see. All right. Copy link. Everybody, join on in. Here's the link. And I will put it in the...
And if you want to watch a movie like it's Battlefield Earth, simply click your neck at 45 degrees.
Yes. Yep, everybody click that and come on in. The room is warm and ready to go. And yep, we got Anonymous Rooster coming in. And everybody, make sure if you're going to leave a comment, leave it in the YouTube so that the screen doesn't get clogged up with the chat over here. I'm going to see if I can get rid of it, but I don't think I think we figured out last time we can't. Anonymous Snake, yeah. Everybody just make sure to leave your comments in the YouTube and not on this screen. But we'll give it about 2 minutes for everybody to join in.
Now, I'm well aware that there's a particular individual that likes to do a little bit of heavy breathing. You know who you are, and we are listening.
All right. Almost went to see Raiders of the Lost Ark at the theater today, but decided not to. Would have been the first time seeing it in the theater if I had. That would have been fun. Yeah, Alamo Drafthouse does those movie showings of old classic movies all the time. It's really fantastic that they do that kind of stuff. Jedi Master says, I'm going to lay down soon after I finish watching the news. Theta, got a lot going on. Being in a bit. I know you do, man.
Hey, Jedi. I don't know if he was here.
Keep Jedi Master 2022 in your prayers as well.
Yes.
Yeah. By the way, Jedi Master, I don't know if you heard my story about laughing so hard I passed out, but I thought
you want to show him
because you can. Laugh.
Yeah, he does. He rolls out of his chair constantly. It's like every time I say something along the lines of "What is long and sticky? A stick."
But hey, Theta, I do need to run. I got to go pick up the kid. Can I just stay in the panel and I'll just pop in when I get back?
Of course, man.
It's a pleasure if you'll return. I'm glad that you like my new look, Sean.
I do like it. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it does.
I might want to come down there and pet you.
It's right behind me here, please.
All right.
We'll talk later.
I should probably call my girlfriend. She would absolutely take you up on that, Alistair.
Is she a fan?
Yes, actually, she is.
Well,
all right. I'm gonna go.
This is a Sam Neill movie.
Yeah,
it's a Sam Neill. Yes,
it's a John Carpenter Sam Neill movie.
Say no more. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'll be back as soon as I can. I'll turn the avatar back on when I get back.
Magnificent, my good man.
See you.
All
soon.
right. All right. I believe it's been about 2 minutes, and I think everybody is in, as far as I know. So I'm going to.
Correct.
Let's hit play.
Let's full screen this puppy.
I believe that is the fullest screen I can do.
No. I'm talking to myself. I apologize.
Oh, okay.
You see, some of the controls, require the use of the control in numerics. So I have to actually open this in a different window altogether so that I don't accidentally tab out whenever I transform.
Gotcha. All right. There we go.
Though I'm certain I should just reassign the hotkeys, but I'm lazy.
New cinema. I ain't seen that name in ages.
I'm taking it back to the nightmare years.
Yeah.
I love this intro, this song.
For those of you who are watching at home, we are starting the commentary at 49 minutes and 50 seconds.
Yes.
Mark
Thank you
your
for
timestamps.
saying that.
Most welcome.
I love this, man.
This has Metallica vibes.
Yeah, it's like so rock. It's so 80s rock.
Well, the metalhead whose hand is virtually up my keisters is definitely banging his head. It's more of a Megadeth sound than what's that, Anthrax-ish?
Yeah.
But, big full sound. Thrash metal.
Sig Balderson said that YouTube had just now alerted that Theta of the Grid is live now, 47 minutes after.
I honestly feel that Voxy Poo runs YouTube.
That's YouTube for you. Yeah, that's why I make sure to put it on X and let everybody know what time I get started and everything so that they can be notified. Robert Kurtzman, special effects or special makeup effects. This was back in the 90s too, back when he actually had some soul left. Do you read Sutter Cane?
I saw Sutter Cane, yes. Here comes the meat wagon! Oh my god! Oh wait, wrong movie.
It's Janosch from Ghostbusters 2.
Definitely doesn't sound like he's from Lithuania.
No, but he looks kind of like him.
He is Vigo, Scourge of Carpathia, the Sutter of Moldavia. All right, to the boys.
Yeah.
He ain't going without a fight.
He's going to number 9 for a reason. He's a naughty boy. He's having flashbacks to that time that he went to a park full of dinosaurs.
I'm sorry about the balls. I'm sorry about the balls.
My apologies. It's the time that he had that flashback to entering the warp in the Event Horizon.
Yeah. Oh, my bad.
Yes, you are.
Get off of there.
Don't worry, I'll periodically check the chat for you.
No, I keep checking it. Thank you, though. I mean, yeah, we can both check it. Oh. This is the Carpenters. This is like 1408. We've only just begun to live.
A man after my own heart, and I'm talking about the one that I ate.
He looks so insane.
Sam Neill is an excellent method actor.
He really is. Not the Carpenters.
If if you're not insane, then that makes me the most sane person on earth.
Luckily for you, I'm the most sane person in hell. The thing is that you tell Cousin It that I need a lock of his hair.
You see that shadow behind him?
Oh, I know all about having a shadow behind you.
I know you do.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, it's a John Carpenter movie.
Yep. What a calming experience in the insane asylum.
Well, it could be worse. It could be Arkham. He would have his brain lobotomized and experimented on.
That's the guy from Ninja Turtles 2 Secret of the Ooze, and it's also Ed Dillinger from Tron.
Casey quoting the film with the iconic line, "You're not going to believe, but all I see is the spinning wheel of death."
Yes, Cybertoxin music. The movie is playing. I will put the link again in the chat. Go ahead and click that link, and you will be magically taken away to the theater that we are watching the movie on.
Proviso. All of you are also welcome to tomorrow night's stock party, which will be starting at 7 p.m. and going into the wee morning hours.
It'll be going to 7 p.m. on Wednesday. I'm just kidding.
Well, no, StreamYard won't allow that length of a show.
He looks so nuts. Oh, yeah, because nothing says credible witness like a guy in a straight jacket with markings all over his face, explaining reality. Oh, shit, the movie. There.
Whoopsie daisy.
I did like that background, though. It was a nice touch.
Thank you.
Now, how much do you throw into your Cosby to make it look all pretty-fied?
$4.99.
It's not too shabby. Might have
No.
to consider doing that for my channel.
Yeah, I was paying that for that hyper beam, and you could only have 12 people in there, and you couldn't do all this stuff that you can do with Cosby.
That's pretty darn silly, in my opinion.
Yes, I agree.
Your mother. I like how the iron cross is right in the middle of his forehead.
Oh, great. Another insurance investigator, because that's who I trust with cosmic horror. Of Sutter Cane. Do you read Sutter Cane?
Then I fell asleep and lost my memory.
It's Meatloaf.
That is indeed the bat out of hell himself.
Oh, man. I wore out my Bat Out of Hell CD so long ago.
We have that on vinyl here.
That's awesome.
First edition, too. First release, primary release on vinyl.
Nice.
Absolutely, my good fellow.
Yeah. Neil's acting like he's still in Jurassic Park, except the dinosaurs are existential dread this time. All right. See you in a little bit, Jedi Master. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's a good point. Not another good point. Carpenter is such a genius. He gets right into the action. Sutter Cane is missing.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs, and we will see you soon. I cannot remember the name of this actor, but he does play very good goons.
Do you read Sutter Cane? Yeah, I know.
Ah, yes, the eye of old Hamamora himself.
I did shoot first.
See, the thing is when your eyes start splitting like old Hamamora, well, you know you're in for an eldritch time.
You know, it's Sutter Cane. His books drive people insane, but have they read Twilight yet? Or 50 Shades of Grey? I mean, that's the shit that'll really make you crazy.
The Ogma Infinium always drives most would-be intellectuals insane. Necronomicon, and coincidentally also its sister publication, the Necronomicon.
The Necronomicon.
If you're reading 50 Shades of Grey, you're already insane.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. Yeah, if Sutter Cane's books drive people insane, wait till they get a hold of Twilight and 50 Shades of Grey.
Oh, of course.
And Charlton Heston.
Ah, the voice of God.
Yeah, this has a really good cast.
Charlton Heston, both the voice of Moses and God. And
yep.
Exodus. Never has any individual talking to themselves in the shower felt more relatable than when that scene happened in that Exodus film.
Yeah. And this is the woman that Jason Love is talking about that was in Fright Night 2.
Mr. Trent, do you understand that you're going to go on to the world of big business whenever you become a human farmer when vampires take over?
Yep. Fuck Stephen King.
I remember that time that Stephen King got fucked with. He got run over.
Yeah.
It's a terrible shame that he got away. I almost had my fingers in him that day.
Yeah. And unfortunately, he was so egotistical that he put that incident in one of his books because he thinks that he is so important.
But we all know he's just another random prima donna diddler.
Yep.
Yep.
He does have some good work, but he is definitely one of those people that I want to separate the art from the artist so damn bad. Oh yeah, so the guy with the axe, that was Sutter Cane's agent.
Really?
He went crazy.
I mean, most agents are already crazy, but
Yeah.
I didn't know it could get that bad.
Yeah, there's nothing suspicious about a writer who makes people literally crazy. It's totally just a normal Tuesday, right?
Or transform them into eldritch half beings.
And yeah, I mean, that's pretty much where we're going with this.
Alistair, did your little overlord buddies down there have something to do with this?
Yeah,
Absolutely not. The Von Eldritches do not have anything involved with Sutter Cane or his work. They are simply casual fans.
Yeah, Sutter Cane is literally a stand-in for Lovecraft.
Correct.
Ah.
I mean, you'll see like the covers of the books of Sutter Cane's, and it'll be like a 1-to-1 basically of Lovecraft's books. And I'll go through your file in your pants.
Enough with the file cabinet jokes. I want to see what's in the meat cabinet.
Can everybody hear the movie all right? Do I need to turn it up?
It's coming in loud and clear, but then again, my ears are a bit more sensitive than the average mortals.
Okay. I hear it fine too. I just wanted to make sure everybody else is hearing it good.
So did she just say Sutter Cane got bent?
Did he say what? Sutter Cane got what?
Got bent.
No,
he definitely got bent.
I didn't hear that. I just know she's Sutter Cane went missing, and he was on his final book.
She said his work got twisted. I was making a joke on that.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Yeah.
Easy. We don't need to have this much rhythm and punch. That'll happen whenever they go on their date.
oh yeah, they're gonna have a long date for sure.
A very long date indeed.
I think that's the same alleyway that Roddy Piper and Keith David fought, and they live. The publishing house's motto is "We put the cult in culture."
Pretty much. Good one there. Well done.
That's a good one, yeah.
The rising of the beast will occur soon.
You don't know how right you are, sir.
It will devour.
I'll take Eldritch God for 1,000, Alex.
This being often coined as a variant of the famous Lovecraftian original, is often seen reading from an eldritch joke book.
Yep.
The question is who is Javi Cthulhu? Next category.
Tell him I say hi. He's starting to get sucked into the world of Sutter Cane. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Cybertoxin Music. Thank you.
Excellent, excellent. Glad that you're enjoying it, my good fellow.
Yeah. Yeah, this is one of my favorite horror movies in general.
Back in that alleyway yet again. I mean, there are seedier places that one could rub one out, but come on.
And just replaying and just deja vu. Except...
You want some too, buddy?
Pig face!
Oh my dear, it's that episode of The Twilight Zone. Beauty is only skin deep.
Yep.
Come on, there's beating the man, and then there's beating the man.
Yeah.
Listen, if I wanted to turn somebody into bacon...
Now he's surrounded. That's his agent. Sutter Cane's agent. Even though he's dead.
Well, no kidding.
Oh, he must have a splitting headache after that.
Now, let's bury the hatchet on the dad humor.
Oh, I know exactly where I'd like to bury the hatchet.
May I ask you a question about that remark?
Axe away, sir.
Oh, dear God.
Did that really scare you?
That got me.
Yeah.
I jumped out of my chair.
Awesome.
Why, thank you. Did it myself.
I don't
Where
think
do
I
you
want to know
go?
the answer to that question.
Well, that depends. Did you go somewhere first?
Oh, I can. Trust me.
And where would that be?
Well, knowing you, probably hell.
Listen, I understand that there might be a bit of discrimination towards my kind, especially with the new Devil May Cry show and everything, but I assure you, we're not all bad.
See, he's gone so crazy now that he sees deeper into the Sutter Cane mythology and he's seeing patterns.
So his over-analytical mind is doing it what it should be doing.
Yeah.
Flapjacks. Yes, flapjacks.
Yeah, he sees like the red lines and he's cutting them out like they're puzzle pieces because they are.
See, before shows like Gravity Falls came about, alongside the demonic Dorito, finding puzzles is a nice trope to find in film.
Yeah, that's why I enjoy this so much. It was one of the first to do some stuff like this.
Tease your brain. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. So it's kind of like Derry with Stephen King.
Yeah.
Derry is actually supposed to be I forgot what
Derry
the town.
Is in Maine.
Yeah, but the actual town Derry in Stephen King's books is actually based on another town in Maine, not called it's called something. I'll have to anyway. Road trip.
Did somebody say road trip?
I did, sir.
Oh, let's pack up the jalopy and bring the champagne.
Let's do it. Got the Winnebago.
Hopefully the Eagle 5.
Of
It's
course.
good mileage.
Of course.
But the engine is not really tooled for liquid Schwartz, so do be careful when using it.
I hear you. Oh.
That's a Muppet movie reference, by the way, whenever they were driving cross country. Ozzy Bear went into that little song. Good morning, America. How are you? Wes Cagle with a clip from this film. Absolutely. Good to see you, my good fellow.
Hey, is Wes Cagle in here?
He is in the theater as we speak, yes.
Oh, welcome, Wes Cagle. You have a link if you want to join us?
I don't know. He definitely wanted to try and skip yours truly when he was hailing Rob Wright, Heather Hale, and Agent Pepsi 1 earlier. I don't think he likes my new look.
Well, Bustin' makes me feel good, of course.
I was just about to make that joke.
Some people have standards. I'm glad you aren't two of them.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Haven't they already?
Yeah, that's kind of true. That's kind of what we're living through right now.
Now, Wes Cagle, I know that you and I have a bit of a disposition towards one another. You don't like the fact that I have better dad jokes than your eldritch god. It's true, it's true. You also hate the fact that I have a better taste in fine wines and liquors than you. Seriously, vodka? Disgusting.
Oh yeah, by the way, I will do $10 shots too if y'all want.
I still need to try and find a way to obtain some libations for the morrow, because again, the money that I earned yesterday was to make myself look this amazing.
I'm absolutely in love with that honeydew. I hope you're still in here, Casey, and enjoying your birthday.
Oh, and by the way, Wes Cagle, start party tomorrow, Monday, 7 p.m. into question marks. You know the drill. Drinks, fun, etc., etc.
Yeah.
Expletive deleted.
Yeah, and we're still doing the goal. I will dress in my spandex green suit if y'all want me to do that at the end of the show.
If you could pry yourself away from your dreaded fortnight long enough there, Wes Cagle.
Okay, this car ride has more red flags than a Soviet parade.
Oh.
Or a southern wedding. Believe me, I'm from Louisiana. I should know.
Louisiana.
Or a Confederate army. Whoa.
Was that Alice Cooper?
You would think so.
School is definitely out for summer, as of a few weeks ago.
I'd say school's definitely out for him.
Definitely. GPS in 1994. Turn left at the Eldritch Horror.
GPS in 1994. What's that?
I believe they were called maps.
Yeah. It was called
Yes,
Remembering.
the Atlas. Who remembers that relic? Oh, yes, she was fine. She just looked like she just stepped out of a graveyard looking to get back in it.
Just looked like my ex, that's all.
No, I didn't say my ex. You did.
No, I did. Yeah, I said mine. Yeah, I don't care if she hears it.
Well, you're the one that wants to try and do casual play during primetime hours on a game where people just eat, breathe, and shit that stuff, you know.
So they're looking for a town that doesn't exist, a lot like my sex life,
I will
actually.
get back into Fortnite simply because I have a Hank Hill skin available. That way I can have Hank plays Fortnite videos that will allow Hank Hill some coverage that his lordship in the Hollow Earth doesn't allow him to do.
That's my purse! I don't know you! All right, road trip with crazy lady. What could go wrong?
Death.
Wasn't it just night out?
It was. Correct. They found it.
That was more than moderately terrifying.
Yeah.
It reminds me of that. It reminds me of the river scene from was it Charlie and the Chocolate Factory?
Oh, yeah.
You've never had an experience of lost time before?
Yep.
Sure,
Yeah,
you
and
haven't
towns
been
that appear and
abducted.
disappear.
Yeah, you haven't been abducted before. It's okay.
Yeah. I mean, when
We can
reality
always
breaks
get the
down.
alien. We can always get the alien in here to teach you about lost time.
You know what's really cool, though, is that when reality breaks down, at least the gas mileage is good.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, I'm sure Cryptosporidium would have a field day with me.
I'll be sure to pass the message along.
Awesome. I'm glad you are, Casey. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, my good man.
Welcome to Hobbs Inn. Population fucked. It has that small town charm with a hint of cosmic nightmare. Very quaint.
It just looks like Somerset, Kentucky. Let's be real.
Well, nobody's walking the streets. That's a little
Again, Somerset,
uneasy.
Kentucky.
Oh, my bad. I've never been there, so I guess you could be right.
Dead as a doornail. Now, unlike another John Carpenter film, this one will not split its face open for you.
Well, actually, I think you speak too soon.
I'm teasing the audience for those that haven't watched this film. Do keep.
Oh, I thought you hadn't seen it. My bad. Oh, there's the question that you asked earlier.
I'm so glad that everybody was remembered to return to that hatchet. Do let me know if we get a split opinion on the matter.
You're a sharp one, that's for sure.
No, I just hammer it until it fits.
I prefer to saw it until I can force it in.
That means that you need to work on your swing, my good fellow.
Well, I think you need to put some lube on the the oil it up a little bit.
Are we talking about an axe, or are we talking about a hot Saturday night? Because for me, it's the same thing.
I think it's I was gonna say I think we're talking about both in the same instance.
Who needs oil on their rod?
Hotel check-in from hell. Still better than Motel 6, I believe.
Welcome to Perdition, Population U. Don't worry about any financial obligations. Our currency and economy is a little bit better than that. Housekeeping.
I do believe it's what they call the Hotel California.
It's Billy it's Happy Gilmore's grandma.
It is.
Cane. Sutter.
Not since everybody turned into fish people.
Uh-oh. Yeah, nothing says quality lodging like demonic artwork and no Wi-Fi. I think we are living in a Sutter Cane story. In your mind? Yeah, so they're explaining that woman is in one of Sutter Cane's books. and she has in what? Yeah, exactly. She's a character in Sutter Cane's books, just like everybody is. Better not look. Oh yeah, that's right. Nope, wrong window. Uh-oh. He's like, I'm fucked. Casey says, I thought I had bad luck with women.
It's coming to get you.
It's coming to get you, Barbara.
Ho, 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 ho.
That's Vigo. Vigo the Carpathian. I forgot he was in this. Vigo.
The scourge of Moldavia, the sorrow of Carpathia. On a mountain of skulls and a castle of pain, he sat on a throne of blood.
Yes. There's Sutter Cane looking like a rejected Gandalf fan fiction.
Yeah, it looks more
26,
like
he's been writing the
looks more
apocalypse.
like the Eighth Doctor after having a little bit of the sauce.
The dogs of hell.
You know, I'm having flashbacks to my death. I'm not a fan. That is how I died. A hunter shot me in the head and sicked his dogs on me. This scene was not funny or relevant.
Fuck that. I love the way he says that.
Sam Neill has always been weird whenever he curses. He's just not the man that you would expect curse words from.
Yeah. Very
But
John
fishies,
Carpenter. Very
They turned
John
into-
Carpenter and Lovecraft.
they turned into fishies.
If his manuscript is reality, I guess that makes me a typo.
That makes two of us, my friend.
Oh my dear, another non sequitur like that, I'm going to have to put you back to the editorial.
I'll go to the mailroom.
See that you do. That's the same look I give whenever I see somebody using a colon as if it were a semicolon, and vice versa.
Remind me to start doing that from now on.
You do understand that that would only mark things that I will play in kind for you when you get here. Well, I think it's fun and games. It's all fun and games until somebody loses their eye.
Or two.
Bold of you to assume that I will be coming down to hell to join you rather than going the other place.
The good place. Oh, she does.
Hell no.
Hell no.
Her eyes are all messed up, man.
She is turned into the creature. Greetings, she says.
Reading what, pray tell?
And she's kicking her dead husband.
And now you're left here in the pit. Where you will be digested slowly alive by the souls of the damned.
That's just what it says in the book. Sorry, that's just how it goes.
The reader is actually pulled into the book. It's actually part of the narrative.
Yeah, it's like the Page Master. Remember that movie?
And the never-ending story.
Yeah.
But I don't think we're going to be seeing the childlike empress or any talking animated books in this film.
No, not this one.
This is the season of evil. It's going to start with a new year. Bring him a child so that he may live again.
Casey. Kids grow up so fast.
They do. They really do.
You got some really good riffs, Casey. Oh, I meant to invite you. Did you get my email? I think I forgot to send it, honestly.
You forgot to send it. I even asked you on the telephone before we even
I know. I'm gonna send you an email to join the panel, Casey.
How's the birthday party without the birthday boy?
I know.
Consider it.
It's my bad.
We're just busting your shit.
My shit has been officially busted.
Oh dear. Speaking of busted, I think I'm out of alignment. One moment. Oh, for sake of Pete. Oh, one of these days I'll have a studio that's worth a damn instead of having to stretch these wires to the limit.
Well, both of us will, yeah. All right, you should be getting it anytime now, Casey, if you want to join. I'm so sorry for not sending that earlier. I was thinking about it, and I just got sidetracked getting everything going. Oh, nothing like a good book to fall asleep to and have your
Ah, yeah,
reality completely
nothing
disassembled.
wrong. That's right. Nothing wrong with curling up with a good book. Sometimes they'll curl around you.
Yeah. Well, especially when the book makes your reality completely disintegrate before your eyes.
Mm-hmm.
It's good set. Good set making. That's one thing. I mean, John Carpenter's just a master of everything, but yeah, here we go. Welcome, Casey. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you!
Hello, all.
Hey, welcome.
Hail, Casey.
My brothers, thank you so much. Alistair, I need to know one thing, though. I really do. I love you. I love your new set and everything. But I've always wondered, and now I can see them. Who does your dental work? I always knew you had such bright, shiny, pointy teeth, but I never really got to see them that close.
Yeah, they're nice and sharp and shiny. Who does your dental work, Alistair?
I do.
Oh, so you're the one that used the grinding wheel.
I'm a predator amongst prey, my good man. I'm not the eaten, I'm the eater.
I understood. We should, sometime we should get together. We can throw one hell of a barbecue.
Meet me in Cannibal Town sometime. I hear that the quadriceps in season, and let me tell you, chef's kiss.
Ooh, yeah. This is where the evil author explains his master plan. Ever heard of Don't Show, Don't Tell? Asshole?
Why is it that all these evil guys think they're villains from a movie? I mean, come on. You don't monologue your plan to everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Driving your quarry insane is what we in the business like to call seasoning your dinner.
Well, yes, I know, but it doesn't do much good for the audience, though. I mean, if you're actually talking to predator to prey, yeah, that works fine. A little fear is nice for seasoning.
What's good for the Sutter is good for the hatchet.
Exactly. I always love movies that can find a way to drive a point home, especially the point of an axe.
Oh.
I'm sorry, but I got to get rid of all these. I'm not going to live forever. Well, maybe,
So she literally just like absorbed that book.
And they say osmosis doesn't work.
Oh,
well,
damn them scientists.
Well, that's what you get for that. That's all that happens when you spend your life engaging in light reading. It just goes in one ear and out the other.
Oh shit! Reality is collapsing faster than my credit score.
I'll have to remember that one.
I have $50,000 in credit card debt.
Oh, don't even talk about that. I did at one point.
Yeah.
It was not fun. Well, Alistair, I always wanted to find out from you. I love the reaping job and all, but it doesn't pay much. Do you suppose we can make a deal?
Oh, for your soul? Are you going to sell your soul to Alistair?
Well, I mean,
what a pardon. I did not bring my contracts with me. Give me one moment. We will definitely set something up.
Yeah, have your people shriek to my people. And don't worry, I've got the blood pen if you need it.
Good.
All right.
I can help with the deal too. Like I said, I got the 2 extra souls. Oh, what was that?
That was not me this time.
Telephone.
Oh shit! People turning into monsters. A typical Tuesday in Florida.
I can, as a native Floridian, I can independently confirm that.
On a serious note, the quality of the prosthetics and the monsters in this is over the top. John Carpenter just does an amazing job, and Robert Kurtzman is a part of this. He did the special effects for the monsters.
Well, I have to say, I mean, that stuff scares me to death. I'm watching this, and I'm watching the guys with the axe, and I'm going, okay, this is my kind of movie. Thank you, Theta.
Yeah, she was just cutting her umbilical cord. That's all.
Exactly. Well, you got to get rid of the brat sooner or later.
Yeah, exactly. They're just gonna live off you for 18 years.
Yeah. And then they'll be ungrateful, and you won't even be able to get the tax write-off on them anymore.
Oh shit. Very good lighting and everything on these monsters. Do you recognize any of these monsters from hell, Alistair?
Well, actually, no. This is definitely more on the plane of the void, and not rather than the plane of perdition.
I agree. Speaking of The Void, have you seen that movie, The Void?
Great film.
It is. It reminds me of this movie a lot. Or rather, The Void reminds me of this movie a lot. I wouldn't be surprised if The Void was inspired by this movie.
Well, I can think of a lot of people that took inspiration from John Carpenter, so you're probably...
Oh, yeah. Hidden speakers, special effects, you people are professionals. He's still in denial.
Well, I didn't know he took a vacation in Egypt.
Oh, so the children have gone feral, kind of like the YouTube comment section. Uh-oh. Good thing we're not on YouTube for this.
Oh, we don't want to say anything bad about our Lord and Masters now, do we?
I love the line that he gives too. I can't help it. He wrote me this way. Like all their destinies are pre-written, and they don't have any choice except for Sam Neill's character, because he hasn't been he hasn't been possessed by the story yet.
I think that's going to change pretty soon.
I think so. Well, yeah, given the beginning of the movie, we kind of know how it's going to end. So yeah.
Well, yeah, but you know what? That's a sign of a good movie. If you know how it's going to end, but you still want to go around and watch it anyway.
Yeah.
Disney could learn a lesson from this movie.
Oh shit! I just thought of a good joke when they had all those tentacles around. I should have said something like Japan wants their fetish back.
That's a good one.
Damn.
Now you wonder why I throw in so many tentacles in my stories. Now you know.
Yeah.
Gee, I hope John Carpenter doesn't try to sue me.
She's gone. Oh. How about a little fire, Scarecrow?
Here comes the flipping that is so well known.
Oh. She's transforming into something hideous. Still an improvement. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, like I said, consider someone you're not going out with.
That looks so creepy.
No, I can't say it. I just can't.
I hope y'all are enjoying this movie because, yeah, I sure am. It's been a while since I've seen this movie, and there's some parts that are getting to me too.
I gotta tell you, Theta, you have really good taste in film.
Thank you.
You do. I always enjoy the films here.
Thank you. Yeah, I like being able to show people that haven't seen these movies because they really are they're great, especially the older ones like this.
Yeah,
This is one that went under the radar for sure.
Well, most really good things usually do in favor of the modern prattle that
Oh yeah.
mainstream gives us. But for me, I've seen almost all of these, and I still love being able to watch them again. Of course, it doesn't hurt that I get to do with friends. So
right back where we started.
You know, the real horror is the friends that we lost along the way.
Of course.
Because Alistair ate them.
No, he did not. He did not eat all of them. He's got a few in the refrigerator for snacks.
It's quite presumptuous of you to assume that I like my meat cold.
Alistair, you can't tell me the guy you don't like an occasional cold cut. And besides, I offered to come over and barbecue for you.
I bet he likes his meat body temperature.
Yeah,
I like it. Well, the term bloody rare doesn't seem to cover half of it.
Yeah.
Certified fresh, on the other hand, that's more my speed.
There you go.
Oh, so you eat it just after it comes from the market, so to speak.
What can I say? When the pickings are this good, who needs to wait for the smokehouse?
All right, I'll concede you the point. Good, sir. I'll concede you the point. Yeah, I must admit, I enjoy being in my line of work. That is always such a growth industry. Everybody does it.
It's very hard to live. It is so easy to do the other thing.
Yeah.
So easy that everybody indeed does do it. At least at some point in their life.
And it's real easy too. All you got to do is lie down and take it. That's why life beats you down so much, so you get used to it.
So now he's bringing it to reality. His manuscript is reality. Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, now that I guess that would be what you call real believability.
Yeah. The apocalypse is here, and it's surprisingly bureaucratic.
Yeah, and it's probably only about $5.99 in paperback in those days.
You're not wrong.
I wonder what the apocalypse will be when it's on Kindle.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna eventually. This is going to go into theaters, obviously, just like all books of this nature.
Yeah. Man, talk about a one-way ticket.
It's all in the imagination.
Yeah, I used to know that nation very well, but they kicked me out. Something about not paying my taxes or something.
Oh, he's sitting on his lap. Which is Satan and the demonic realm.
I think I read that one somewhere.
So he's saying that he's a character that he was written into existence by Sutter Cane.
Yikes. Gotta love it.
That would be terrifying to even comprehend that your life is only somebody else's, like another human being's existential writings.
Yeah, and you know the really eerie part about it is when you come to accept that, then it will be a foregone conclusion that your life would only consist to the extent that of what they wrote.
Exactly, and it takes away your free will completely because you aren't your own self. You're a character that somebody else has already written your beginning and end.
Yeah, and you're doomed forever to go. You know, anybody that buys that book, you're doomed forever to repeat it, repeat it, repeat it. Yes.
I'm back, guys. Hello.
Hey, what's up? Just in time for the ending.
Hello. Is that Casey I see?
Why,
Yes.
Happy birthday!
Son, buddy, it's great to see you. I'm sorry about the accident last night.
I'm okay, thank you. Though.
It's better than what's happening to Sutter Cane right now. He's ripping his face apart.
Yeah.
He is turning himself into the inky blackness of his work.
Yeah, he should have done what Vigo did. Just come out,
Yeah.
Vigo the Carpathian. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you see that Vigo actually is in this movie?
No, didn't know. I just sat back down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Vigo and Janusz both.
Yeah.
Nice. So this is like a magazine he's in or something?
A book.
Oh,
well,
okay.
It's like a reality. It's basically like Sutter Cane has written this world, and he's saying basically that he's a character in his books. He didn't exist before Sutter Cane wrote him.
Gotcha.
Well, I like telling stories, guys, but I'm never going to take my stories quite that far.
Thank you, Casey. I appreciate it.
Well, why are you complaining? You'd be the star of it anyway, you and Tony.
Yeah, but I like having my own destiny.
Not manifest destiny, huh?
Yeah.
All right. I know what I'll do for you. I'll write the book, but I'll make it choose your own adventure, so that you can at least have the fun of experiencing it yourself.
Sam Neill has been in some effed up stuff, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Well,
this has to be up
Lawnmower
there.
Man also.
Oh yeah.
Lawnmower Man. This he was in Interstellar or no?
All right,
Supernova.
let the Rancor out of Jabba's palace.
Yeah, Event. I think this takes the cake, but Event Horizon is second.
Hey, look! Somebody get that strapping young gentleman a fez. He's the son of you-know-who.
Rich New Zealander. Doesn't he own like a winery or a vineyard? I mean, in New Zealand.
I don't know.
New Zealand.
Sam Neill. I don't know.
Sam Neill?
Yeah, I
Is he
think
a New
so.
Zealander?
I believe so.
I remember seeing an interview with him they did when Daybreakers came out, and somebody asked him, is it difficult to do an American accent? He goes, I never do an American accent. What you hear is a New Zealand accent.
Yeah.
Get your mom.
Yeah.
Which way to the airport?
You know, I hear that animals are your friends, but they certainly are going to pick your ass to the airport.
I'm surprised he even thinks he's going to get that far.
Push it to the limit. I don't know why that song just popped in my head.
Great workout music, I mean, to be quite frank.
So that thing, Sean, he was holding that black thing. That was the manuscript for the final book of Sutter Cane, which has like the story of everything that just happened in it.
Oh, okay.
And I guess he left it there, but it's gonna pop back up anyway.
So it's just gonna appear in his apartment.
Yeah, because his destiny is already pre-written. He's a character that Sutter Cane wrote. He's not a real person in that sense. He's been absorbed into the world of Sutter Cane, and he's given into it. So he's kind of given away his self, his soul, I guess, if you want to go with that.
Very Stephen King-ish.
Yeah, well, it's like a mix of like Stephen King and Lovecraft.
I believe we call that a Faustian bargain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, there it is.
And Stephen King is a mix of meth and coke.
and shithead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Heavy
Throw
on
in, yeah, throw in some douchebaggery in there, and
Yeah.
Yeah, Stephen King hates people like me. He makes fun of people like me.
He makes fun of everybody who doesn't say exactly what he parrots.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, and now it's even worse because after his accident, I think he's gone way over batshit crazy.
Yeah, he's not as bad as Mark Hamill has, but close.
No. Well, I think honestly that Stephen King is what made Mark Hamill turn. Like,
Maybe.
yeah, because all of a sudden he started hanging out with Stephen King, and that's when he started
Oh.
going really bad. Because for a while he was standing up for Luke Skywalker in The Last Jedi. He was like, "That's not the Luke that I fought for."
Well, he still does. He just doesn't see real life differently.
Yeah, but it didn't start happening until I started seeing pictures of him sitting next to Stephen King at award ceremonies and stuff like that. Just a theory.
A film theory.
A film theory. That's Sutter Cane. He's like, oh fuck.
Well, I just gotta remember not to drink the Kool-Aid around any of Stephen King's parties.
Hello, Reverend Jim.
Whoa.
What happened there?
Let me pause it and let me fix this. I don't know what just happened.
It couldn't handle all the evil flowing from Sutter Cane.
It's not evil. You misunderstand, sir.
Oh, I know evil when I see it.
Oh, do you? Do you now? Do you?
Okay, that was weird. I don't know why that happened.
I'm speaking to a demon, of course I do.
Well, the worst thing is that I'm more evil than any of you because, as we all know, it's always the quiet ones that you never suspect.
Oh shit. Wow.
I thought there was going to be some dinosaurs in this dinosaur exhibit.
I knew there was a reason I should have gotten into this movie.
What year was this movie made?
In the mid 90s, I believe, 94.
Okay.
A year after Jurassic Park, hence the reason why I'm able to confidently use the prior film as a reference for comedy.
Well, And the bad thing is, again, we say it so often, but they could not make a movie like this today.
Yeah, it was February 3rd, 1995. Yeah. Oh, and we have a $20 we have a $20 mega chat that says Gamera is a friend of all children. Our eldritch god will free us from all woke things. I will put
That's from Sigvaldason.
yeah, I will read that
Nice.
in the voice after this is over. Thank you so much, man. I just saw that.
Thank you, Sigvaldason, for your support for tonight's program.
Yeah,
and
you're
this
a
is Knox number 1.
yeah, you are a producer tonight, man. You've you definitely hit that goal. So I will be putting on that skin tight suit in just a little bit.
Oh boy.
Easy now, Sean is going to get quite the ruckus in his britches over that.
Sean, do you need me to go out and get you some oxygen before we do this? Just in case. I'm just looking out for you there, bud.
The Alistors, they're out there trying to make stuff up about me, man.
I don't know. You're the one that was hitting on me earlier before you went to go pick up your kid.
Yeah, but you're not human.
Oh.
True. That is true.
So what I'm hearing is the prey is trying to gussy himself up to the predator. I get it.
Yeah, Theta's not furry enough.
Do you like the book? Well, this shouldn't come as a surprise then. See, and so he's retold like the whole story to Ed Dillinger.
James Warner, cool.
Yeah.
Ed Dillinger. Get me Dillinger.
And this is the first M. Night Shyamalan twist. Turns out this was made by M. Night Shyamalan. No, I'm just kidding.
And thus the film has become self-aware.
Exactly. A movie within a movie. Within my crushing depression.
You hear that, Wes Craven? New Nightmare is not original.
Okay, see your line. Yeah. Okay, you fixed it.
Oh, is that what I hear? Okay, I'm hearing that. I thought it was me.
No.
I thought it was, sure everybody was thinking it was me. I do have a bit of a tuning issue every now and then. No. You tried pushing AM radio waves from a different plane of existence across an internet wire to your device. It's not easy. Looks like he's home. I knew I left the oven on. Now, remember, children, You need to eat the bony parts too.
That's the healthy part.
That's where you get all of your extra iron. The marrow of the bone.
It's true. There is a ton of iron in the bone. That's what I tell all the girls.
Well, closer to the bone is sweeter than the meat, so I hear, last slice of Virginia ham is the sweetest you can eat. Now, don't talk about my baby. She's slender, but she's sweet because closer to the bone is sweeter than the meat.
Something just let him out.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he was already predetermined to do this. He was predetermined to tell the story to the doctor and spread Sutter Cane's story so that everybody will be enveloped in this reality that he has made.
This nightmarish
Yeah,
hell.
exactly.
Alistair
Where he's God.
Who Sam Neill is?
No, Sutter Cane, the writer.
Oh.
He's everybody that reads his book becomes a part of the story. And so that's why he was saying, what about the people? The doctor was saying, well, what about people that don't read books? And he was like, there's a movie. So basically, like the entire world is going to be, this is like an apocalyptic end of days type of movie where he's like, I guess Sutter Cane's like the Antichrist.
Ooh. Well, that's not nice.
No, very, very mean of him. I love the setting of this. It reminds me so much of like a Resident Evil or Dawn of the Dead or Silent Hill. Yeah. Everything's just, everybody is either infected or there's just nobody around.
And there's the movie.
Exactly. In the Mouth of Madness. And it's starring John Trent, which is him. He's on the poster. And now he's going in to watch himself in his own movie, Peak Narcissism Achieved.
I'll have you know that this is what every YouTuber does when they go back and they listen to their live streams.
Or watch their own videos, pointing a finger at myself.
I only watch my own so I get the view hour. I can't stand myself.
I check my voice, like how I sound, like especially if I'm doing karaoke or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll go back and watch those.
I mean, I've learned to, but I don't like it. It
used to make me cringe.
Nobody likes their own voice. Everyone else is like, no, you sound fine. And
this is like a scene out of the Clockwork Orange.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Quiet
man. There? He should have just been laughing at that point.
Yeah.
Is it narcissistic
Magnificent.
to watch their own videos?
I love this. 80s. I love this song. It opened with this song or a song similar to this too.
Yeah.
If not this.
Yeah, this riff is awesome.
And Daniel Verhoeven, I think that's Paul Verhoeven's son, was a part of this.
Oh.
And then Robert Kurtzman, he did the special effects of the monsters in this. So what'd y'all think? Y'all like it?
Magnificent, my good fellow.
Let me see.
Great from what I saw.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just making sure there wasn't like an in credit scene, but yeah. Awesome. Yeah. So since it's already 11:20, we're not going to be able to get through a whole movie before Tony or Alistair and Tony have to go, and I'm sure that Sean, I'm sure that you want to get some sleep and stuff.
No, I hang around.
You will?
Yeah.
All right. So then, do y'all want to watch The Ninth Gate then? And
sure. Yeah, that sounds cool.
Okay, Tony.
Got to get going.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. I'll let y'all go ahead and plug your stuff. Go ahead and plug your channel Warevo.
Well, at the top of the stream, I had just put out a review on the Sega Genesis flashback. I have several other such reviews coming, and at some point or another, let me turn my webcam on. At some point or another, I'm going to start actually reviewing the games. Once I can get my hands on a controller for an actual Sega Genesis that I have that does not have infamous audio issues. But
I hear you, man.
I do still have my playthrough of Ape Escape that I need to finish.
Yeah.
I shall get to that, but until then,
all right. You have a good night. Thank you for being here tonight. And yeah. And Alistair.
Yes, sir.
What's going on with? Do you want to stick around for a little bit and then?
No, I don't want to interrupt your film, and it also will give us time to deconstruct the lighting for this particular studio and prepare.
That's what I said.
But it has been a wonder and a pleasure, as always, and I'm glad to have joined everybody in the visual aesthetic, as it were. Despite my protests, I suppose that the look suits me. So thank you very much.
My pleasure. Thank you for being here, and you have a great rest of your night. I might stop by a little bit later, depending on how tired I am. But thank you for being here, and you have a great rest of your night, man.
You bet, and you are cordially invited for tomorrow night's stock party.
Yes, sir.
There's a stock party tomorrow, huh?
Yeah. Well, the very reason why I am looking as posh as I am today is because we reached a financial goal. We dangled the carrot in front of the horse in the form of a stock party if we reached it. There we go. Instead of the Tower After Hours, we will have a long-form stream in and out, obviously revolving panel, revolving chat, starting at 7 p.m. 6 Central. So we hope to see you then at some point throughout the evening. And of course, much like the stock party formats, we will have a goal set for karaoke. You know, play a few games about a couple hours in, etc., etc. You know how those run.
Yeah.
So yes, we are bringing it back for a special occasion tomorrow, proviso. So we will see you then.
Awesome. Sounds good. You have a great rest of your night.
Of course, my good man, it has been an honor and a pleasure. Casey, happy birthday, my good friend. Here's to many, many more.
My dear sir, Alistair, you are a true gentleman. I appreciate it.
We do need to try and find a way to be able to provide party favors, because running a stock party completely sober is going to be kind of a task.
Well, Alistair, I may be able to assist a bit more than I expected.
Well, do be careful. Don't overtax yourself. If I have to sell a few magic cards at the shop, I will.
Well, I'd rather you wouldn't do that. I may not do quite as much as I did the last time, but I might be able to work something out. I want to make sure that I've got it covered before I do.
Well, the total goal that we are looking for is about $30, so that we can at least get a whiskey or a bourbon that's and worth drinking. Let's
put it.
Nothing expensive, nothing posh.
Okay, all right. Then perhaps I can indeed assist you.
Well, assist with half of it. I don't want you to overtax your funds.
Well, I understand that, and I believe me, after after a couple of days I had, because the whole thing occurred because my bank, after I paid all my bills, said that I had more money than I thought I did. Well, what I didn't know was it took up to 72 hours for them.
Oh, very well.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yes, of course, of course.
I'm going to make
Thetazord, I will go ahead and I will leave unto you the link for the next program, or do you want to obtain it and send everybody over there for the pool party?
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and fetch that for you. Of course, you will be late. I will let Enzo know, proviso, that if you do have the energy.
Yeah.
After the Ninth Gate, very good film, by the way. Very good film.
Yeah. It's a 2 hour, it's a long one, so I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, we'll figure out what we'll
the
do.
late nighters can find the pool party happening, but if you're tuned in to this station, do not touch that dial. That's an order. And there is a link for you all in the back in case you want to be up during those wee hours. It is the last pool party over at the Stupenzo channel, and Mr. Stark always has himself a wonderful time. Now he's going to force me to do the paperwork for the
Of
channel.
course.
Well, I am the producer, after all. So. Might as well be able to manage our funds. But yes, Casey, whatever you can give, do not overtax yourself. And just know that if you were to give this, you would not be obligated or asked or goaded into donating to the channel for the rest of the month. Simply because, I mean, you've already done the production quality. I mean, look at me. I am the result of your donation. So thank you very, very much for that. To join you guys somewhat in the three-dimensional space is much more than adding another hole into my charges liver. So
that may be. I will say that it's an honor and a privilege to help you and Mr. Stark in any way that I can to increase your production value. I mean, without you and Theta, to be honest with you, I would not have a channel right now.
That's not true.
I believe you would have had it. Doomcock would have helped you just like he helped me all those years ago.
Well, and I believe I may have found a way to start producing videos again very, very quickly.
Excellent. We've been looking forward to your content.
Well, the thing is, I found an even cheaper video producer than the one I was using.
Oh, very good. Very good.
So I think be whatever I do for you tomorrow, what that may be, I think I'll probably go ahead and since I got rid of Flicky, I think I'll just spend the money and go do it.
If you listen, always invest in your channel first.
Yeah.
We'll find a way. We always do.
Well, no, dude, this is cheap enough that I think both could be arranged. I may not be able to do a lot in the future, but I would like, if you're going to go out there and work for me for 12 hours, you deserve a drink. It's the least I can do, Tony. And come on, buddy. I was the one that gave you the money in the first place.
Well, then I suppose our contract is indeed in agreement. Just do me a super solid, would you? And sign on the dotted line right here. Excellent.
Wait a second. I can't quite reach the pen. Okay. Will you take my name in flame?
That will work.
All right, good. Seriously, though.
Sean, I'm glad that you enjoy the new production value. It's due to Casey's generosity that I'm even here to do this right now, so... and I'm glad that everybody is able to see a new version of myself. We are going to attempt to do something similar for Rick Sanchez in the near future. But we may have to keep him in the second dimension with PNG Tuber. Mr. Stark's going to attempt to learn a new program and animate a model from scratch.
Ooh,
so give us some time with Rick, but I'm hoping to have him done very, very soon.
Seriously though, guys, love to each and every one of you. Knowing you has been the best present a guy could have. You make every day feel a little bit more like my birthday.
Just do me a super solid, and if you ever want to watch everything like Battlefield Earth, remember, 45 degrees, my good man.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Oh, by the way, could I ask a question? Did you guys do a movie Wednesday? I was up all night, but I never saw a link.
Yeah, we did, but it's in the Discord. Do you have the Discord link for the member slots? I believe, we moved it to the Discord simply due to the fact that StreamYard has a capacity crowd of 10, regardless if they're on a panel or not. Since the channel member has now essentially become Legion, with a little over 200 on average throughout the month, I want to have more channel members to be able to hang out with us rather than 10.
Got you. I can understand that. It's just I had the link at one point, but I don't know what happened.
I shall fetch you a brand new series of links for you, proviso, before I leave. Uno momento, por favor. And we will go ahead and we will hook you up, my good man. We'll get the... and this goes for you, Sean Carter. If you have a Discord, you can join us as well.
Oh, yes, I do.
That is where member movie nights will be going in the future. So let us go ahead. This is the member Discord, to which I know that both of you are. All three of you are, technically. Theta Zord was gifted a membership quite recently, in fact.
Yep, I'm back.
Then, this is the public Discord. This is where you'll find more open conversations with the broader community rather than member perks. So be sure to join both of them. And we hope that you enjoy our community as they grow in both circles. In the future, once we get to 2,000 subscribers, there will be a third Discord server, which will be dedicated towards our Defenders and Avenger level members and members of R&D and management, as that will be an unlockable tier in the Patreon, to become kind of our own custom riff trackers, where we will actually sit on private sessions, record our riff tracks with the film. We will then mix it in studio with the film and provide a Dropbox. That's right, for all members to watch. That way, everybody is going to have a unique copy of a film with a proper riff track attached. That is the next step of our Building the Business program, which will all be unlocked as we hit 2,000 subscribers.
Oh, I know what I think is.
But I have stalled you all from your film long enough with my shameless plugging.
It's all right. I'll see
Good night,
you.
Alistair.
Have a good night.
You have yourself a wonderful evening. Be sure to sleep tight. Let the bed bugs bite. Let them get close. Let them get a little kinky even. You never know. They might have a family. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't need no stepkid insects.
Now you're beginning to sound like that other eldritch entity that wears a fez and a fishbowl. Off
All
with
right.
you now. Off
All right.
off with
Have
all
a
of
good
you.
night.
Have yourself a blessed evening. Take
All
care.
right. I do, Sean, I want to share this with you. I shared it with everybody already, but this is the puppet I'm working on. His name's Glitch.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so
a
this
real
is,
puppet or a virtual?
Yeah, no, a real puppet. This is just the AI mock-up that I made, but this is kind of like the outline of what I'm going to be going for.
I need to look into how to build puppets, because that would be fun.
I think it would be fun too. So I want to add it to the show and kind of have him so when Stark, doesn't have time to, come on, or if you're busy on another show, I want to be able to have, have another foil, to come on and be on the show.
Sure.
So I wanted to add him to the add him to the repertoire. So we can go ahead and start watching the Ninth Gate. It's up to Casey. Do you want to watch Ninth Gate? Do you want to play some games, or do you want to do some karaoke? What do you want to do?
it doesn't matter to me. I am having enough fun doing anything that you guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sure Sean probably is hurting a little bit, so he probably doesn't want to do karaoke.
No. I'm good with a movie, man.
Okay, all right. Let's go ahead and start the next movie then.
My only thing is, I wonder how the heck, because I noticed when I was in there, I couldn't come in here, and when I'm in here, I can't see the movie.
Oh, you can't?
What do you can't see the movie?
No, because the thing is, in order for me to come here, the only way I could was to actually come out of the cinema, and
Oh yeah, you have to click on another tab. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I don't care. I'll stay in here with the good people.
Well, I mean, either way, you can watch the movie and then just talk.
Well, the bad thing is, like I said, sometimes when I, type stuff in there, I don't know if anybody ever saw it. I know you see it when I'm out here, but not.
Yeah. Okay, this I bought this movie and it's making me watch ads.
Oh, great.
Or no, I think I got a subscription to. That's ridiculous. I'm a distraction. Oh, the Pillsbury Doughboy's still around. Go fuck yourself.
Let me get a hold of him. I'll turn him into a hoagie. Or maybe a pizza crust. He's not worth being a whole hoagie. I want to make sure that I get.
I'm going to make sure everybody has a link. If you're in the YouTube, this is the link to the movie that we're watching, even though it's an advertisement right now. This sucks, this advertisement shit.
Yeah.
Well, don't tell them that. They'll probably charge you more for the ad-free tier.
Yeah, I'm definitely canceling this membership after this. I mean, it was a free week membership, so. Have y'all seen this before?
Yeah.
I have never, not me. Roman Polanski.
Oh, yeah? Yep. It's a good one. It's a good one.
Criminy, now I'm hungry again. Damn it.
I'm hungry too. We don't have much food. We don't have like any food around here though. I have 4 cents in my bank account.
Oh,
and
no.
and that's only and that's literally only because Sigvaldason sent in that 20. I was negative $19. So if he didn't send it in there, I would have gotten an overdraft fee. So thank you so much, Sigvaldason, for preventing the $35 overdraft charge.
Yeah, my wife hooked up tacos today. They were really good for Father's Day. Yeah,
that's awesome.
Well, I won't torture you by sending you pictures.
Yeah, please don't. Yeah, I think we have like microwavable corn dogs.
Oh, there you go.
But
fine snack at night.
Well, yeah, but I've been eating those for like breakfast, lunch, and dinner for the past like 5 days.
What you need to do, sir, is when you get a chunk of money, just stock up and put stuff in the freezer. You know, like when you got meat, when meat's on sale, you grab a bunch of it and stuff. And
I have to the 21st. I'll be getting my YouTube money. Unfortunately, like all my my job, all my paychecks all go to the electricity or and the phone bill. What else?
StreamYards.
Yeah, StreamYard, YouTube Prime, yeah, just all those services. So
Alistair's OnlyFans. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. Only Feet. Yeah.
Only Feet.
You belong to that too?
Yeah. Yeah. Don't tell me you're Naughty Girl 37.
Damn, you found me out.
Damn. I thought we had something special.
Hey, I don't give up my Tootsies for everybody, you know.
Orphan Zane, what are you saying nope to? I see you say nope, but I don't know what that's in reference to.
Maybe in OnlyFans.
Oh,
Feet?
maybe.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I am gonna get some horchata.
Okay.
You ever had horchata?
No, but that sounds good. Whatever it is.
It's it's like a it's if you ever gone into a Mexican restaurant and they have the white juice looking stuff. It's basically sweetened rice milk.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, like you go to the fast food Mexican, and they've got like the Jamaica, which is like the fruit punch in the little thing that looks like it never fills up. You know, like the fill. When I was a kid, I'm like, why aren't those filling up? And then there's horchata, and they usually have like a little orange or some shit like that. But no, and my wife made it today. She went all out, but it's
Well, yeah, I mean, especially, I mean, it's Father's Day. You had that accident. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you deserve it, man.
Yeah, horchata's good. You like sweetened condensed milk, regular milk, and then you cook rice in it, and then you strain it, and then blend it down, and so it gets nice and creamy.
Yeah,
and then you put a bunch of cinnamon in it, and it's so good.
That sounds so good.
Yeah, it's good. I'll be right back.
All right. Oh, Orphan Zane, you were saying you haven't seen this movie. I've never seen this movie. No More Overdraft Fees is my favorite part of switching to Chime. My old bank charged $35 per transaction. Exactly. My bank does that too, but I have to try to make sure not to, I have to try to make sure there's always at least a little bit of money in there. But hope that's why I'm saying hopefully if I make a little more money on YouTube this month in the next week or two, next month I'll have a little bit of breathing room, so I won't have to worry about that. This week I'm squeaking by. I don't know how it's going to be, but next month, if I continue on this path, I should be having some breathing room.
No, he looks happy.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't see the cast. Is that Johnny Depp?
Yeah, he's the main character.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's a book collection authenticator and he prices them,
Oh, he's a God, what do you call him?
Yeah, I can't think of the word either.
Appraiser.
Yeah.
The fucking nerd is what he. No, just kidding. You fucking nerd.
Nerd.
Quixote. He would have said Quixote, right? Like,
yeah, Quixote.
Don Quixote.
He's like, no, that's worth so much more. I can't speak. Have you ever seen From a Whisper to a Scream? No, I have not. I've never even heard of it. I'll have to look into that. Orphan Zane. So that was another like appraiser, and he like realized he got a good deal on those books.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Hello?
Hi.
Okay.
Hello.
I'm just trying to figure out where I am now. Okay, I got it. I think I got it anyway.
He queered the pitch. I'm gonna bring that phrase back. Oh, you queered my pitch.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. I would imagine it's something like, welcome. There's two Caseys here.
One of us is going bye-bye.
Okay.
No. All right, am I back? Am I only one now?
Yeah, you're only one.
Okay. Yeah, it was that kind of interesting experience. And in answering your question, that means it's another way of saying you blew my deal.
Oh, okay.
He was trying to pitch him something.
You queered the pitch, like you messed with the deal.
Yeah, you screwed up my deal.
Yeah.
There are some advantages to being old. I love the part later on when he's looking at the books and things get all freaky.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this movie gets really dark.
And when it does it very quickly.
Yeah. It's not as gory as In the Mouth of Madness, but it is in the same line of, satanic, like a Necronomicon type of thing.
Tis true, tis true. That's what I should have done for my birthday. I should have got my copy of the Necronomicon reskinned.
Yep. Oh yeah, and there's also some titties in this movie.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. You do know how I like those, and don't you, Theta?
Yep. Yep.
I have to admit that was a real shocker.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that she offered to do that for me. Or for you, but when I brought it up to her, she was like, "Do you want a family friendly or do you want the non-family friendly?" And I was like, "How about one of both?" So I can
Who?
Ginger.
Oh.
She sent a non-family friendly video for Casey, and I emailed it to him. And so I added the family friendly one in the video that I made, but I sent him the non-family friendly one.
Okay.
So he,
and Casey, you're okay? Did you have a heart attack?
Oh no, I must admit though I was truly
I haven't heard. I didn't hear from him the rest of the day, so I'm sure he.
No, that wasn't fair. I was going. I was literally going to call you back and thank you for it.
I'm just messing with you.
I remember him saying that he needed to get some sleep for the night. So I got something to entertain you now.
I'm just glad you enjoyed it, man.
I really, honestly, Tatum, it was one of the nicest. Well, I'll tell you what. This whole evening has been one of the nicest birthdays I've had in years.
I hope so, man. Like I really I've been planning this for 2 weeks, and I'm just glad that you know had a good birthday, man. Because I know what it's like to feel like your birthday isn't meaningful, and you know I just wanted to make I just want to make sure you had a good one.
Well, I really do I really do appreciate it because it's like you know I don't get much in the way of birthday gifts most of the time.
I mean, I know, me too. Christmas, anything. I mean, I ever since my grandparents passed away, the family is disintegrated, and there's just been no celebrating anything anymore. So I understand.
Yeah, I mean, I got lucky. I got lucky because my brother finally calls me after like 6 months. You know, and I'm
Yeah,
like, gee, thanks. But
yeah,
that's why I say I love you guys. I think of you guys more like family than my own.
yeah. No, I agree. I mean, I couldn't agree more. Honestly, Orphan Zane says the book from a whisper to a scream. It's a bunch of short stories that take place in one town. It has Vincent Price in it. Very cool. I'll look into that.
Me like you, Vincent.
Maybe we'll play it on this show one of these times.
Actually, I wish I had thought of it. I would have asked for some Vincent because he is one of my favorite like classic horror guys.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I love him. He was in a class all by himself.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Who is that right there?
I don't know. He looks very familiar though, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's
Um.
Oh god, this is gonna bother me.
Oh, Casey, you didn't have. Casey sent me another $20. Eat something. Thank you so much, man. I will. I will go out and eat something. First chance I get.
Yeah, I'm just sorry that I'm just sorry that I'll be honest and I don't want to embarrass you or anything there. I'm just sorry that the money I gave you didn't last long.
No, dude, no. You don't have to be sorry about anything, man.
Well, it's like I because you gotta understand I do these things for you and Tony and anybody else who needs them because I know what it's like to be in a position where you don't have things that you really want or need.
Yeah.
My life is so much better now. I mean, I don't live with much. I mean, the only thing that's really in my living room here is my computer. Okay,
Yeah.
but it's because I choose to do that. I choose to live that way because in my neighborhood, if I have too much good stuff in my house, it ain't gonna be in my house.
Yeah. No, I hear you, man. That's
You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
other than my collection, and I pretty much live the same way.
I'd rather give it to my friends and give it to people that I know that need it because I mean I'll always have food in the house. It's and as long as I can pay my credit card, I'll always have my bills paid, and that's really about all you need.
Yeah.
So if
I'm
I
tr-
can,
I'm trying to find this character. Is it Jack Taylor? No, no, it's not.
What's the movie called?
Oh, Joe Sheridan.
That's the movie, or that's the
No,
guy?
no, the guy. The movie's called The Ninth Gate, and he's a British actor.
No, that's not him.
No,
No,
I can't find him in the cast, and he's one of the main characters, so I would think that he'd be. He looks. I mean, he looks very familiar though. He like he stands out.
I want to. I wish I could. It's on the tip of my tongue where I've seen him. I want to say Star Trek.
I mean, it's possible. I mean, everybody's been on Star Trek pretty much.
Wait, maybe that is it him?
I think that's the only guy that looks close enough. I think it's just been so.
No, that's not him.
Is it James Russo then? Because this guy, he's in this movie. I mean, he's one of the main characters of the movie. He's in it till the end, and he has a name in the movie. I think we missed the name. Do you mind if I replay this scene so we can hear the name?
No. Let it go. We'll figure this out.
Okay. All right. Because it is bugging me too.
What's the game called? The movie called again? Ninth Gate?
The Ninth Gate, yeah.
Boris Backlund. Boris Balkan. That's him.
Oh, it is Boris. Here, let me. Okay, Boris.
No, Frank Langella.
Oh, well, he played Skeletor. Oh, he played Skeletor in Masters of the Universe. He looks.
No, that's not where I remember him for. But yeah, you're right.
But yeah, it is. It's Frank Langella. Yeah, or Langella. Yeah, that's not where I know him from either. But
as I recall, didn't he play like a lot of like mobster heavy types in movies?
Yeah.
I think Dracula maybe is one that I know him from.
Oh, Dave. The movie Dave. That's where I know him from. He was he was a jerk in Dave.
Oh, okay.
That was a great movie, by the way.
I remember watching it, but it's been so long.
Kevin Kline looks like the president.
Oh, and he was also in Superman Returns. He played the Daily Planet
Perry White.
Perry White. He played Perry White in Superman Returns. That's where I know him from.
He always plays like a businessman, a real jerky guy.
Yeah.
Well, she's pretty.
Yeah, there's lots of pretty girls in this movie.
You like the movie Devil's Advocate with Keanu?
I love it, yes. What about you?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
I gotta say, one of Pacino's better roles recently.
Yeah, Al Pacino is great in it. Keanu Reeves, Charlize Theron. Yeah,
Charlize Theron is cute as a button.
Oh, I know. I mean, and the acting in it is so good too. And then that one guy who's actually a PDF file is from Beetlejuice. You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah.
He's in that, and he gets his up and comings.
Yeah. He's the lawyer.
Yeah, he's
one of the lawyers that doesn't like Keanu very much.
Yeah. Very good movie. Yeah, that final scene is epic.
Mm-hmm. I like how Keanu's mom just knows.
Yes. Well, because she met him, like she might have been his dad.
Well, he was. Yeah, that's why he.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought. Yeah.
But he was in a different form.
Yeah. But she knew. Yeah.
Recognized him as
yeah,
having a little adventure with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Al Pacino was really good in that movie.
God, yeah.
I liked him much better that than in Scarface. I think Scarface is actually a garbage movie.
You know, I never got into that movie either. I never got into. I mean, like Godfather, I liked, but those gangster movies, like Goodfellas, obviously was a good one too. But stuff like Scarface, I never got into.
Wait, was Pacino in Goodfellas? Pacino was Donnie Brasco.
Yeah, Donnie Brasco.
He was good in that. I liked him in that movie.
Yeah, and Johnny Depp was in that too. Both of them were great in that movie. No, I was just saying like gangster type movies. Like I didn't necessarily go for like the gangster, mobster, drug dealer type of movies. But you know, Goodfellas,
Casino.
Yeah.
Casino.
Oh yeah.
So good.
And Goodfellas too was good.
Now, did either of you see Carlito's Way?
No, I haven't.
I thought he was really good in that.
Pacino?
Yeah.
Orphan Zane says, I don't think I'd like to live in an area where I couldn't leave my door unlocked. Well, I don't know where you're living that you can leave your door unlocked.
Could I move there, please?
Yeah. I mean, I live in a pretty decent place in town, and I have concerns leaving my door unlocked.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have to leave my door unlocked so my ladies can get in the morning and in the evening because we can't find the key.
Yeah.
But believe me, if I didn't have to, I wouldn't.
Is there something y'all can see the screen?
I can see it.
Okay, cool.
You mean the movie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A pop-up just popped up, and I just didn't know if it was just me or if it was blocking y'all's movie now.
No.
He says, I can leave home all day and not lock it. Damn, where do you live, Orphan Zane?
Yeah. I haven't been able to do that in like 30 years.
Yeah, sign me up.
Please.
I remember being a kid and being able to leave the door unlocked all day, but not since the 20th 21st century hit. Especially now in the 2020s.
I mean, I'm so afraid of my neighborhood. I don't even like to go outside the house anymore.
Yeah. I remember my friend got his apartment broken into. Uh, three guys broke in because the people underneath my friend sold drugs, and they thought they had the wrong apartment, and so they broke into my friend's house, and they had guns. They had them on the floor with guns to their heads, and they were searching the
Jeez.
place. And thank God their stepkid was off with his dad that weekend, because yeah, there was yeah.
Did they
It was,
like when they realized it was the wrong house? Were like, "Oh, my bad, dude."
oh, I don't know. I don't know. I just this was at a point where me and that guy he started distancing himself from me, and
Mm.
I was doing a lot of acting in some independent films, and doing like catalog advertisements and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And we had a dream of doing like film work together, and he got married, and so I guess he got kind of jealous that I was continuing on with our dream, and he didn't, even though I was inviting him to be a part of it. He made it a point to be like, no, even though you're inviting me 2 months in advance, I'm not. I have to work that day or something like that. You know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That sucks.
Well, yeah, you can only lead a guy so far, and if he doesn't want to go, he doesn't want to go. But that has nothing to do with you.
Yeah. Yeah, and now he told me basically like a couple years ago he doesn't have time for me in his life at all. Even though I was just messaging him being like, "Hey, I just wanted to check up on you and let you know that, care about you." And I just, I know he was going through hard times and stuff, and he was like, I don't have time for you in my life." And I was just like, "All right, I don't know what's going on, but all right, I'll leave you alone."
Mm.
Well, his loss, our gain.
I appreciate that. It hurt. It hurt, man. I mean, we were best friends for 25 years.
Oh, dude, I know.
Wow.
It's never easy. But like I say, I mean,
Yeah.
you've gone on to other things.
Yeah. I mean, he's trying to make films now, and he's not getting. I mean, he's paying, actors like $150 a day. Like he's paying or he was like 2 years ago. He was paying him $150 a day to film his project that he was working on, and he got like 20 people to see it, and
Oh,
you know, so I feel bad for him, but I mean, if he's gonna be an asshole,
mm.
Did you hear that line? Fuck you. I thought I already did.
Well, she's like going cuckoo now.
Yeah. Cause she wanted that book. She slept with him to get the book. Yeah, she slept with him to get that book that he was stashing away with that guy.
But his glasses are okay. Oh, well, you had them taken off, I guess. Huh?
Yeah. Orphan Zane, I've had the same neighbor since the 90s. Most are family and extended family. Oh, that makes sense. That's cool. No problem, sir.
Hey, he's at Raise a Cult.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, all I hope is that he doesn't slip falling down the stairs. I mean, that fall will kill you. I swear.
Oh yeah. You know what I always thought is really classy? Those spiral staircases. I mean, not with a hanging man from it, but with
Yeah.
like an actual just a spiral stair. I forgot
Yeah,
about
not with the hanging guy. Glad you
that.
clarified that.
Yeah, that's
was
not
gonna
very
ask.
classy.
You mean
Yeah.
the one with the hanging guy?
Yeah. I always wanted a spiral staircase with a man hanging from it. That was just seems so classy to me, you know?
Yeah.
I tell you what, Theta, for you, buddy, what I'll do is when we get me down there
Okay.
every Halloween, I will,
You'll hang from the spiral staircase. Thank you. That's so sweet of you.
anything for you, buddy. Anything for my art. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I remember my first apartment was this it was a really nice apartment with a spiral staircase that went up into the bedroom and master
hanging man?
bathroom. No, no, not we weren't lucky. We weren't affluent enough to afford a hanging man from the spiral staircase, but we did have a nice white spiral staircase that went up. It was a beautiful. It was like my favorite. I wish I could have kept that apartment, but
Yeah, I miss my old apartment in Van Nuys, California. That was
yeah. I mean, we had a balcony that, like, in our master bedroom. But then again, I did have to live with a woman that was cheating on me for 6 years. So
Yeah, there is always a downside.
yeah, there's always a downside to that shit.
Yeah.
Nice apartment, cheating ex-wife or ex-fiance.
Well, look at it this way. At least, I hate to say this, but at least you found out about it before you put a ring on her finger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think we couldn't afford it at the time, but I think she just got tired of waiting, so she just started banging whoever she could and got pregnant one day.
Oh,
and then tried to say it was mine. And I was like, "We haven't had sex in a long time."
Well, don't feel too bad, Theta, because I had one actually try to do that to me, and I'm like, look, lady, there's no way that's happening. I'm like,
Yeah.
how am I supposed to do anything about it? You know, like I don't know when I've done something.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I said, I have really crappy luck with women.
I do too, man. Tony has me convinced now that it would be a bad idea for me to get married and have kids at my age.
Why?
Because he said it would be like, he convinced me that it would be bad for the kids to have a dad as old as me. Like
Nonsense.
I want a kid really bad, and I want a wife too. I mean, obviously you got to have that first, but
No, you don't. You can make. They're easy to make.
well, yeah, but I mean, I'm not gonna have a kid without being married and like
I
having
know. I'm just.
yeah. And women today, they're just so hard to I'm just so the divorce rate so high. I'm just, I think I missed my shot with women that actually would have stayed with me. I don't
You
know.
never know,
Who
dude.
knows? You never know. Yeah.
Well, like I said the one time, you might get lucky and find yourself a woman that's got a kid anyway, and then at least you can experience a little bit of what it is to be a father.
Yeah. I mean, because I want to be a father. I mean, I want, I want to be able to break the cycle of, you know, not having a father, but then again, I don't know. It's in God's hands, So
Well, the thing about that is sometimes not having a father around is really the mother's doing.
exactly. No, I completely agree. That's what I mean. That was my whole preface with I want a woman that will stay with me. Like it isn't, you know.
Well, you can never guarantee that. That's for
I
sure.
know, but yeah, and that's why it scares me too. Because these days it's so much more uh the
Well,
the
we
the
gotta wait
the
for this third wave feminism shit to blow around, and
yeah.
but I don't know. Like you're saying, like I think all the women in our generation are, you know,
Yeah, all the good women that would settle down with a man, I think they're all kind of taken, and the ones that aren't, they are the ones that have, gone and slept around, and
they end up
feminism, and
raising someone else's kid.
yeah, exactly. Well, and not only that,
I
but
mean, you know,
they want to make sure that uh, uh, there's equality, and like if she cries about something, then I have to go and baby her, and and stuff like that, and that's just not how I feel about marriage. I mean, I feel in a marriage, I feel that God, it's like God says in the Bible, the man is the head of the family and the woman is to submit to the man. And that doesn't mean that I don't respect the woman and give her everything that she needs, but it does mean that if I'm going to work for and take care of a family, there's certain things that I'm just not gonna deal with, and a lot and opening up. I've learned that opening up to women just gives them a reason to use it against you at a later time during a fight.
a lot of times.
Women are great at that. They'll forgive you, and they'll bring it up 6 months later.
Exactly. It'll be something so insignificant you'll have forgot it, and then six months later, she'll bring it up out of nowhere and just be like, I thought that was in the past. Like that
Yeah,
was something stupid that we said, anyway.
forgave it.
Yeah. So anyway, in this part of the movie, he's recognizing that this was the second copy, and some of the art is different, and so it's like leaving clues
Oh,
because he's trying to figure out which one is the real one.
are they twins, or is he
Yeah,
having a
no,
mind
no,
game?
they're twins. They're twins. Yeah, they're twins. Yeah.
Well, that's not really twins. That's bad editing right there. But,
You think so?
oh yeah, I don't think those
I
are real twins.
I couldn't see it. You might be right though. Here, I'll be right. Whoa, shit!
I thought that noise was coming from your place. Dude. I was looking away for a minute. You're
I
like, I'll
think
be right.
shit.
I'll be right. Then
Yeah, I
boom.
know, right? Okay, I'll be right back.
Dude, that's some creepy stuff. So, Casey, you've seen this movie, right?
Yes, I have. And that ending freaks me out every time. When he finally figures it out and he ends up going down there and he's going down that staircase and then
I think I've seen it, but it was years ago with my dad. My dad liked, these types of movies. And I remember watching this, and The Seventh Sign was another one he used to like.
yeah.
That's a good one.
I admit I have, as if you haven't guessed already, I have a real penchant for this kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, I would. Yeah,
I know it's hard for you to believe, but well, you know what?
wait, really? I would never have thought.
No, never. You know what they say, Sean? Like I was telling Theta before, you know, they never suspect the quiet ones.
Yeah.
You know, and you get them close enough to them, and it's just Bob's your uncle. There you go. I've got a lovely referral deal going with Alistair.
Yeah.
But you know, it keeps me in something. I don't know exactly what it keeps me in, but I guess I get something out of it.
It keeps you in a good state of mind, I guess.
Well, it kind of depends on what you consider a good state of mind, but I'll take it.
Well, like happy and productive and
Yeah.
optimistic for the most part.
Sean, real talk for a minute. I learned one thing: being disabled from birth. It doesn't really behoove anybody to dwell on the bad stuff in life, because the more you think about the bad stuff in life, the more you get the bad stuff in life.
Yeah. That's true.
I mean, I just enjoy the YouTube thing because it allows me to pardon the expression, exercise my darker side, if you will, if you allow me the pun.
Mhm.
But it's just, if I, if we were to think about all the things we don't have in life, we'd all be doing nothing but wanting to throw ourselves off a building or something.
Yeah.
I always joke around with people. I can either choose to be happy, or I can be one of those people who goes to Walmart, buys a rifle and cartridges. But the only problem is, I know I wouldn't be a good suicide bomber or anything, because they don't have church steeples with ramps.
Right. Yeah.
So if I can't get up to the top, why bother buying the gun? Just sit here and be happy.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Might as well smile.
Yeah. Well, you know what they say? Laugh in the world, laugh with you, crying, you cry alone, bro.
Yeah. You okay there, Theta? You good?
I'm good. Yep.
You had to make.
Yeah. I went and I went and made a corn dog.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's my boy.
I made a poopy.
Aw. Well, if it helps anything, if I ever get down there and you need a guard dog, what do you want? A Rottweiler, a Schnauzer? I got costumes for it all.
Okay.
Yeah, you have dogs there, Casey?
No, I'm saying, Sean, you have to understand about me. Inside this moldy old body there lies the heart of a puppy dog.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Do anything for his friends. So if Theta needs a guard dog, I will gladly go out and rent a dog suit.
No.
You know, and because it's you, Theta, because it's you, I'll even let you pick the breed.
Okay, thank you.
But let's get something straight. No neutering.
No. No, I got guard cats, so
Guard cats.
I love kitties.
yeah. They do. They protect me.
Oh, you got guard kitties?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, guard cats, man. The cats will. They have no
Yeah.
fear, dude. Like when.
Yeah. I've seen them take out or not take out, but scare away like a crocodile.
Oh yeah, and the crocodiles are like, "What's this?"
Yeah, like what the fuck is this? And the cat's just like, get the fuck out of here. Go back to your home in the water. And the croc's like, all right, fuck, shit.
Croc's like, "It would be a delicious snack," but
yeah.
And the kid's like, I wonder if I could get that in my mouth. And what would it be coming out of the litter box?
yeah, right.
Well, don't worry. I love cats too, Theta. I probably would put on the dog suit though, because I mean, I literally had a neighbor who had like a puggle. If you know what a puggle is.
Oh yeah, it's a poodle and a pug mix, right?
Yeah. And actually, I'm trying to think. It's a pug mix, and yeah, it could be. I thought it was more of a beagle, but but the guy had this dog because he was a vet and he had a emotional support dog, and this dog was so good that he used to sleep with his master all the time. One night when the guy was alone, he had his hall window open, cracked, and somebody broke into the house. And here's this little dog that's all about 15 pounds. He jumps up, he literally bites the guy in the leg, and he hurts the guy so badly that the guy has to run out the window, and the cops found him laying on the ground.
Oh wow!
And the dog was on top of him, and the dog would let go.
I've been muted this whole time.
You've been muting?
I guess I've been muted this whole time.
Well, that's fine because you're eating. You're munching your.
Yeah, but I've been
snake.
talking. I've been talking, and I was like, I didn't know why. I didn't know why y'all weren't responding.
Okay. Well, we just thought you were eating a well.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? It wasn't me. The cats ran on the keyboard. The cat.
No, your kitties are Casey friendly, are they not?
The cats?
Yeah, I want to make sure that they're going to hiss and try to bite me like dogs.
No, they'll try to climb up your leg, but
Hey, I had no problem with that. I had no feeling down there. They can do whatever they want. Turn me into a fucking scratching post for all I care.
it's just the kittens, though.
Aw, the little triangle babies.
Oh God, yeah.
Aw. I would love to have a kitty to lay in my lap.
Yeah. Well, when you move down here, you'll have two at least.
Aw. I got no problem with that, buddy.
Yeah, they love cuddling.
Yeah, I can do that. Casey is a cuddler.
Yeah, they're like the opposite of what you think of a cat. I mean, they really are just like dogs. They want attention all the time. They want to be around you all the time.
I just hope I can find a cat that keeps that up when they're an adult.
That keeps what?
I hope I can find a cat that keeps that up when they're an adult.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Like, I think for cats, cats live so long. There's nothing wrong with rescuing one. If you can go to a shelter and there's an adult cat that's just a sweetheart, I would
Yeah.
just get that. No, I wouldn't get a kitten.
Yeah.
I would I would go to a shelter and because you could tell the cat's personality just by looking
Yeah.
at it. I wanted to get a kitty. We're gonna get a new dog in a few weeks, but
Yeah.
Australian Shepherd. It's my stepdaughter's buying it. It's gonna be her dog. So.
Australian Shepherds are beautiful.
Oh yeah, super smart too.
Oh, by the way, how is Dexter?
Oh, he's great. He just had his birthday. I think I don't know if you saw. I shared the birthday pictures.
Yeah, I wanted to thank you, dude, because that was the one thing on that stream that Sunday that I got to see, and I'm like, well, at least I got to see Dexter's birthday.
Yeah, you know what's funny? Like 25 people came to that thing.
Yeah, that was so sweet.
It was so cool. Like that's just how people are here, Like they saw a flyer for Dexter's birthday, and like, hey, let's come by. And a couple of people bought presents for him and everything.
Aww.
Yeah, that's awesome of them. That's what's cool about dog owners. You can they all love that you have a dog, and they want to share their love of their dogs with you and your dogs.
Yeah, you know what was really sad though? There was a lady and her husband came there. They were an older couple, and their dog had just died a couple weeks ago.
Oh no!
And they would bring the dog. They had two dogs. One had passed away, and then they had the one left, and it was so old, like it couldn't really walk well. But they would bring the dog to the park in the stroller and carry her around, just to enjoy the fresh air and stuff. And they finally had to put the dog down, and the lady came to Dexter's party, and everyone was hugging her because everyone knew, because everyone knows her story. And she was just in tears, and
that's so sad.
Yeah. It was sad, dude, but it was also very sweet.
Yeah.
At the same time, but everyone was giving her a hug, and I hope they get another dog soon because.
Well, I'll tell you what. If Theta don't want to take me up on my offer, Sean, you tell me what breed you want. I'll find the dog costume. I swear, and you don't even have to. All I want is a little crate in the backyard that I can put me in my wheelchair in, and an extension cord for the charger, and I'm good to go, man. I'll even give you part of my Social Security money for my food and board.
No, I don't. It's all right. You don't have to dress up like a dog.
No, don't be silly.
Well, I mean, hey, like I said, I just got that inner puppy in me. I'm great with kids. I love dogs, love cats.
Your inner furry is coming out.
Yeah. Well, actually, it never left. It never left. It just kind of goes. I don't think I want to tell everybody this, but if my friends think I'm weird, okay, I'm weird.
Orphan Zane says rabbits are better.
Yeah, they don't live very long.
Oh, yeah, oh no, they're not. Oh no. My family had rabbits for a while. It was not a fun experience.
Yeah, my rabbits never got attached to me. They always wanted to do their own thing, and I don't know, cats. I think I just have a special connection with cats.
I mean,
but I love rabbits. They're sweet as hell. I raised me and my mom, we raised some raccoons. So
oh really?
We have like a whole bunch of families of raccoons because they came from this one litter. one litter of 3 raccoons, and then those raccoons had their babies, and then they would bring their babies over to us, and then those babies would have babies. So now we have just like a whole slew families of raccoons that just love people. They
Oh,
come up
really?
to it. Yeah, they climb up into our arms like and want to be held.
Even
They eat.
now?
Yep. Yep.
Oh, dude, I want to see pictures of this.
Oh yeah, I'll send you some video.
That's so cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll send you some video. I
And
think I have.
So they're super friendly. They'll just come up to you and
Oh yeah, yeah. They just come right up to you. They come up and try to climb into your lap. They want to be held. They're just so funny. They want to you feed them cookies and they take it right out of your hand with their hands and
yeah. You ever give them a Twinkie?
no, we give them like Nilla wafers and just any leftovers.
If you ever get a Twinkie, give it to them because they're so cute. Because what a raccoon will do, they'll break a Twinkie in half and they'll scoop the cream out and eat that first, and then they'll eat the cake.
Oh, that's cute.
They're like little kids.
I believe it. Yeah, they really are. They're very smart too.
Mm-hmm.
Is it now the one thing that worries me about raccoons is that I've always heard that they do have a tendency to bite if they're wild.
Yeah.
So,
but they do that for defense. And since these were raised around us, they don't feel threatened by us at all. So they'll like nibble, but they won't bite hard or anything.
well, I mean, I always heard that raccoons could carry diseases, and I'm like, what do you do about
Yeah.
that?
I mean, any animals could carry diseases though. But yeah, raccoons, since they dig in trash and stuff like that, then they are more prone to.
Oh, so that okay, so that's part of the reason you feed them, I would assume too.
Yeah.
Good plan.
Did you see he looked at his wrist? There's not even a watch on his wrist. It's Trinity.
Is it?
He's in the no. I'm just making a joke. Like,
oh,
he's Neo in the Matrix. That's not green screen at all.
Oh no.
The trick is to bond with them early by laying down on the floor with them and let them come to you. Yep. Oh, okay. With the rabbits. Well, it's the same with raccoons too. And any animals like that. And cats for that matter. I mean, that's how I bonded with my cats. From a young age, you just let them approach you on their own terms. You lay down with them, you feed them, you let them know that they're safe with you, and eventually they'll come up to you and they'll just be in love with you. Dogs will just pretty much love you no matter what.
Yeah. Well, they say, so there's this old joke that says, some people say that your best friend that you grew up with, in school is your best friend for life. Mm-hmm. Some people say your wife is your best friend. And some people say your dog is your best friend. So you know how to tell? You know how to tell which one is?
No.
Lock all 3 of them in the trunk of a car for a day and see which one's for you.
I have heard that before. That is good, yeah.
The thing is, though, I would never lock my dog in the trunk of a car.
No. Well, would your wife either, or your best friend? Well, best friend, maybe.
No, maybe my wife. I don't know.
Maybe your wife.
Maybe.
After all those tacos she made you today and everything for
Oh,
Father's Day.
she was awesome today.
It's just
Today.
other days. Today. Other days, I would lock her in a trunk.
Hold on, I dropped my earphone. Okay, say again. I only heard you say.
I just said other days, I'd lock her in a trunk.
She's nice to me a couple times a year. I mean,
Yeah.
Birthday, Father's Day, maybe a part of Christmas. Part of Christmas.
Like the first half, or not even the first half, the first quarter.
Yeah.
You make marriage sound like a football game. We started strong in the first quarter.
Is she a supernatural guardian angel or just a really dedicated Uber driver? Who knows? The world will never know. So that I think that was the third book that was half burnt. So he's still in search for the real one, I think. But I think that conversation that he had with the twins at that bookstore was implying that all three books are legitimate and they have different things in them because they're all different. There's a clue in each one.
Oh, okay.
So you like combined, they are one. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Hey, that almost sounds like the Ghostbusters.
It did. That's what I've done. Did that?
Yeah. Yeah. Who would have known pricing books would have been so fatal?
Right.
Well, that's what you get when you try to find a bargain.
Yeah, I guess so. That's what happens on Black Fridays.
Yeah. Unfortunately for these guys, I think every Friday is Black Friday.
Yeah. This is really just a meta-analysis about Black Friday sales.
That does kind of make some sense. I mean, I've been at Walmart. I've been at Walmart on Thanksgiving night. Yeah, it's not something you really want to do.
Yeah, I know. I've seen the videos of people like barging in and like trampling people over to throw things in their cart.
Yeah,
This way. I am a lesbian.
Well, is that everybody?
Oh. Okay, the Baroness collects occult books and apparently bad acting choices.
I don't know. I'm kind of turned on.
Yeah?
No.
She's no.
See, I act better than her.
Yeah, true.
Well, look at this way, guys. The only thing I can tell you is that there's a woman that I wouldn't go out with. You know,
Welcome, Jerry Ryan. If you're going to comment in the YouTube so that the screen doesn't get covered. Hope you're having a great night. We're in the middle of the, like, literally, I think, in the direct middle of the ninth gate. Yeah, can you not do that?
Yeah, Casey was saying something though. I missed it.
no,
Oh, sorry.
no, just saying. I can tell you one thing. If there's a woman that I wouldn't go for, then there's got to be something wrong with her, and I think that honestly kind of falls into that group. If for no other reason than she's not a great actress. But
perpetuated memory. Sex?
Only if I must. Only if I must. Believe me, those are three words I never thought I would say.
Oh, the older, huh? Oh, the older.
She's in the sexual order. Is that what she's
course.
talking about?
The satanic order. The devil worshipping order. A French chateau full of devil worshippers. Sounds like a normal Tuesday.
Oh. Oh, man, it's always nice to have a few friends over.
Yeah, so she's saying that every year they get together to do the ritual and using different copies of the books, but it never works. And so, that's why it's getting to he's kind of coming to the conclusion that you need all three books for the ritual to work at the same time,
Yes. Well, at least I know. At least you know that's one book set they won't be able to sell on Amazon.
What else? Sorry, Casey, I couldn't hear you.
No, I was going to say at least I know that's one book bundle they won't sell on Amazon.
Oh.
I tell you what, you buy two, we give you one free.
It looked like she didn't have a hand. Like she just had like a nub that she was pointing with for a second. Get out before it's too late. Satanic orgy in progress. Oui, oui. Oui, oui. I have to go wee wee.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. Why didn't you do that before you came to the show? I can't take you anywhere to see to meet our drug masters.
That cigarette looks good.
Yeah.
They're smoking a lot of cigarettes in this movie, and it's like, I still have that one cigarette, by the way. Remember that night that I broke my vaporizer?
Yeah.
I got 2 cigarettes. I smoked one, and I kept the other one for a magic trick, and I still have it.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not going to smoke it. I'm going to use it for magic. I'm going to start doing magic videos on my channel. So
I remember you were saying that. That's
I'm going to start doing some basic magic routines with some cards, and then for the members, I'll do separate videos teaching how to do it.
That's cool.
Because the ones that I'm going to teach, they're not going to require any like really in-depth sleight of hand. They're going to be like self-working tricks, stuff with cards and stuff.
Oh, I was hoping you could show me how to saw Casey in half.
Get him! He's got a book! It's got to be returned to the library before midnight! That's a $3 overdraft charge!
Oh, man. Could you...
Remember that Seinfeld episode? The guy, the book police that went to... Seinfeld had that book for like 30 years. I guess not.
He had the police officer in the
yeah. Did you see her just fly down?
Yeah. By the way, I just beat Tony's high score in Utopia in this fall.
Yeah.
He'd been bragging about his high score. I just beat him by another 40 grand.
Yeah.
Oh, no. We're talking fighting words there, Sean.
What's that?
We're talking fighting words there. You know he's going to want to do it again just so he can beat you again. Oh, yeah. And I'm going to get a Steam account, Sean. Would it be possible to, you said that there was a possibility to gift the game?
Utopia Must Fall?
Yeah.
I need to get that game too.
I got to play this. It sounds like so much fun.
It does look like fun. It looks like a game that we could if we wanted to, we could play it, anytime, like just for the hell of it.
Yeah. It kind of gives me like Missile Command vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Missile Command, Asteroids, Tempest, all of them, Centipede.
Ooh, nice.
It's like a mix of all those games.
I love it.
Yeah, exactly.
Casey's found a new thing. Casey make videos, then Casey play games. Casey make videos, then Casey play games. Hey, I gotta have something in life. And besides, if I wanted to play games and take that as another hobby, at least I don't have to worry about buying paints.
You still need to play Ghostbusters, Sean.
Oh yeah, we gotta do that.
Let me know when you do that next.
Well, I was gonna do it tomorrow, but Tony's having a party.
Yeah, we were supposed to have the party tonight, but he wanted to go to Stupenzo's, so Like we were supposed to have it tonight, like on this channel, but it did. I guess that didn't work out. But he's gonna do it tomorrow night. Green eyes get me.
Hmm. Green eyes and red hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God, don't mention red.
And
I love red.
and blood coming from her nose.
Oh, now that's the real turnout. I'll tell you what.
That's okay. You get your red wings.
Welcome, DJ Knights. Yeah, I'm thinking that Tuesday night I'll do like my own party then, because I was planning on doing games and karaoke and stuff. So if anybody's around anyway, like if West and you and anybody else wants to come on, and well, you might not feel like it, but you still might be recovering. So
For what now? For the
yeah, well, I was saying like I wanted to do games and karaoke tonight, but since Tony has cards on Tuesday and he's going to be doing another karaoke on Wednesday, I was thinking about doing something on Tuesday, but I don't know. Maybe I'll just wait till next week.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to have some breathing room for next month.
Gotcha. Yeah. No, earn. You got to earn, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I got. Let me see.
Hey, Casey, do you mind moving your cable? Okay, you got it. Oh, it's back.
Okay, well, what I'm going to do then is I'll mute.
Okay, cool. Yeah, whenever you want to say something, just unmute it. Yeah, that helps hear the movie a lot easier. He has bloody fingerprints on his face, and of course, with bloody face. Please don't kill me. Please, monsieur, do not kill me.
God, I'm gonna have to be without a camera on Wednesday for Doomcock show.
Oh yeah, you broke it?
Hmm?
You broke it?
No, because of my face, my this injury on my face. It's nasty.
Oh. Well,
No
you
one will
can
stare at this.
you can fix it up with some makeup or something.
No, I'm good. I'm not gonna put fucking makeup. Dude.
Well, you know what you can do is do you have StreamYard?
Yeah, well, he doesn't use StreamYard for pop culture break.
Oh, okay. Because they have that touch-up effect. I was wondering if that would help.
Oh, I could probably put it because I've got a Logitech camera and it's got filters and stuff. But nah, I could even wear a beanie, but
yeah,
but I still have the thing on in my nose is still messed up though.
You could just advertise my channel and just when they're like, "What is that on your face?" Just be like, "This Theta of the Grid." Go check them out.
Oh my god,
I'm just kidding.
No, I know. when my son came today, because my real son came today for Father's Day, and hey, DJ Knight,
Yeah, I
um,
love Elvira too. She's hot.
um, what was I saying? So my
Your
real
real
son
son.
came. Yeah, my bio son came today for Father's Day, and then he and my stepson and I went shooting.
Yeah, you told me about that, man. I
Yeah.
want to go shooting at that range so bad.
Oh, it's fun. It's nice. It's a
I
really
know
nice,
I know you showed me pictures of it, man.
yeah.
I'm so jealous.
It's a nice place. And then and my stepson paid for it as a Father's Day gift. That was nice.
Oh, that's cool.
And then we got back, and my wife had made the tacos. And but no, dude, I can't put makeup or anything on this because it'll hurt. Because this is like a scrape.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. It needs to like scab over and heal.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
that's the thing. Like scrapes don't really scab over. Like it's like you get an asphalt burn on your knee.
It'll
That's
it'll it'll scab over a little bit,
a
I'm
little,
sure.
maybe. Yeah, it's gonna get
Yeah.
dark. That's the thing. It's gonna get
Yeah.
look at
Yeah.
nasty. I'll be right back, sir.
All right. We have sort of a peace offering.
So Dad, I didn't know your avatar actually made sounds.
Yeah. I wonder how many years it takes of study to be that high up of a book authenticator and uh the other word that we forgot earlier, appraiser.
I can't imagine it would be very easy, simple because you'd have to know a lot about various kinds of books
Exactly.
and what actually made one valuable as opposed to the same copy of something that might be sold on eBay for $5.
Yeah. Oh, he got knocked out. Knocked out cold. Uh-oh. She's gone. She's dead. And the book is gone. Ugh. Ugh.
Why does this movie remind me of a satanic version of Hot Potato?
Of what?
A satanic version of Hot Potato. Whoever has the book dies.
Yeah. Hey, cats, get out of there. Yikes. Here, I'll be right back, Casey.
I'm back.
Hello.
Did Theta step away?
Yeah, he had to for just a minute. He'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to mute myself so I don't disturb anybody.
Oh, sorry about that. I couldn't help I couldn't. I had no choice. I had to step away.
Oh, I can't blame you, dude. Sometimes it happens.
Yeah, especially when you're when you eat a lot of habanero chilies.
Oh, I think I got you there, buddy. I think I got you there.
I smelled bleach, and I was scared the cats got into something, but it's my mom downstairs cleaning.
Oh, she's cleaning this late? Is she a night owl?
I don't know. This is an odd occurrence.
Maybe she just can't sleep or something.
I'm thinking it's something else.
Hmm.
Because it's her and her husband.
Oh, gotcha. Well, I had to. I had a revenge of the dinner.
Oh,
habaneros
no, I understand.
Came
I
at me,
understand. Yeah, you say no more. I completely understand. When it calls, you can't help but answer. Or else it's going to go to voicemail and answer for you.
Yeah. Yes, Freya. On the whole, preparation H feels good.
On the whole, I forgot about that Dr. Evil one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Preparations A through G were not entirely successful.
Oh God. Oh man.
Ooh, she put him in an arm bar. Now she could really kick his ass.
Oh yeah.
Unpardonable. Look at that twerpy Bill Gates guy there on the right.
Yeah, I know, right? He reminds me of another actor, though.
He looks like Kip from Napoleon Dynamite.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, he does a little bit. Yeah. I'm thinking of another guy, but yeah, you're exactly right.
Oh, they're in Europe.
Oh yeah, they're in France.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we're gonna hear an ambulance. Oh, 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 oh.
Yeah.
Remember Family Guys? And
Yeah,
and your ambulance siren sound like Duke. Oh, 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 oh. That was one of the funniest jokes on that show.
Yeah. Funny guy. Family Guy had some really good comedy on there.
Oh, so did American Dad.
Oh yeah, American Dad too, for sure. But the Star Wars parodies, those were classic.
Oh yeah, they were, and because they, you know what, they still paid respect to the original movies. Too,
Exactly. You know? Yeah. You could tell that they respected the originals, and the same thing with the TNG cast when Stewie brought them all into the Family Guy universe.
Yeah. Shut up, Wesley.
Shut up, Wesley. Yeah. That makes me want to rewatch that episode now.
You know, it's so funny because, and I'm sure you've probably seen this too, but I've done. Oh no, we're getting that again.
Oh, you are?
No, the person talking in Cosme.
Oh, I know. I'm just ignoring.
Yeah. What was I talking about?
The Family Guy episode.
Oh yeah, American Dad.
American Dad. Yeah.
When the two girls discovered Roger was an alien and they tried to run out of the room, and he hit both girls on the head and knocked them out with a frying pan. And then Steve walks in the room and the two girls are laying there, and Roger goes, "Did you see where they went?" And he goes, "Who?" He goes, "The black guys who did this."
Yeah.
It was so funny.
Hey Casey, can you mute your mic? It's kind of hard.
Oh, I remember what I was going to say now. Though, besides that, so we that scene we were just watching where he was walking through that lobby or something.
Yeah.
And I don't know because you've done some acting, but I did quite a bit of extra work. You know, when my dad was in the business, you know, like if I was off for the summer or vacation, and if he was doing a movie that needed young people, he would get me some extra gigs, right?
Yeah.
Background, and so like whenever I'm watching a show or a movie and there's people in the background who are supposed to be talking, I know that they're just moving their lips and pretending to talk because I've done that. You know, like
Yeah.
you know they'll tell you, okay, you just pretend that you're talking to each other and having a conversation, and you feel like an idiot doing it when you're being filmed. You know, because you got to be
Yeah.
quiet so that the mic picks up the actors, so everything else is dead silent, and it just you feel like a moron going, "Nah, nah, 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 nah," you know, just with your
Yeah.
mouth.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like I really felt stupid, and when I see it in movies, you can tell when it's being done badly. Oh, man, that's a good stunt. That was a good stunt. Wow. And now they're back to the bed. Yeah, I'm sure he's gonna move for you.
Get the
Yep.
fuck away.
Is that really France?
I don't
No, look,
know.
that's a regular stop sign. Look, that stop sign just says stop.
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah, they're in America for this. That's like upstate New York.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely not France.
Yeah. But anyway, it's kind of like doing that little bit of extra work that I did. In some ways, it's kind of ruined some movies for me. You know, like it
Yeah,
comes out to be
I can see
glaringly
that, yeah.
when extras aren't doing a good job, and you can tell the AD wasn't watching them. You know,
Yeah,
like
exactly.
they'll just say, okay, you just go in the background, pretend to talk to each other, and then they're running around. And when really those ADs should be directing background better.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That's their job.
And then they come to and some asshole goes, "What's my motivation here?
Oh, God. Yeah.
What's the background of my character? Your guy at pool. your guy holding tiki drink."
Yeah, exactly.
But it was like doing that, and there was a bunch of people that were trying so hard to become, you know, big in Hollywood, and these people were so fucking pretentious, man. Like, 'cause this is all Hollywood, right? And it's like these people are trying to break in, and they're doing everything they can to brag about what they've done and movies they've been in, and oh, it's just they're insufferable.
Yeah. But that's that's Hollywood, you know?
Yeah, that's Hollywood, baby.
Yeah.
Right? Like Rachel Ziegler.
Yeah, exactly. Weird,
No, it
weird.
really is. Yeah, it really
No,
is.
no, I know. I'm not being facetious at all. I mean,
Yeah.
that's literally how it is. And if you're not like that before you make it, you're like that afterwards. It's only a select few
Mhm.
that like Keanu Reeves, I think, is one of the only
Yeah,
people that
yeah.
he's
I
a
love
real genuine guy. And I've only heard great like human genuine human
Genuine.
genuine humanistic like stories about him.
Yeah, yeah. So many stories and anecdotes about how how he is in the public. Like
Yeah.
he'll just go on the subway.
Oh
He'll
yeah.
just
Well, and yeah, and if he sees a woman that's standing up and needs a seat, he gets up and he's like, "Hey, sit here." He on his birthday, I know that he went and he sat with a homeless guy for like a couple hours and just kind of talked to this homeless guy on his birthday. Like,
Oh, I'm sure he gave him a whole bunch of money too.
oh yeah, I mean, I'm sure, but I mean, he fed him. I'm sure. I mean, just the fact that like he treats people like humans. That he doesn't treat
Mhm.
people like he's above them.
No, and he's super generous. Like when he does movies, he buys the entire crew something.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, like for the Matrix, he bought everybody Harleys. I think for John Wick, he bought everybody Rolexes. Uh,
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, like he goes all out, and it's not for the actors, it's for the crew.
yeah.
It's for the people behind the scenes that don't get the glory. Like he makes friends with them.
You know who was also surprisingly like that? Barbara Streisand.
Really? I
Yeah,
would have never expected that.
she's extremely generous to the crew. My dad did a movie she was in. It was called The Main Event. It was her and Ryan O'Neal. It was like a
Yeah.
boxing movie. And Barbara Streisand bought for the entire crew a 24 karat gold necklace with a 24 karat boxing glove hanging from it.
Oh my god. That really
I
does
have
surprise me. I never would have guessed Barbara Streisand was that down to earth.
Yeah. She was very kind to the crew.
I always think about South Park and how they made fun of her with Mecha Streisand and Godzilla. You
Yeah.
know, I always think of her as some kind of monster. But it's just I don't know anything about her, so I know that she made musicals and stuff like that. But
Yeah,
other
well,
than that, I didn't know about it.
she may have changed in her later years. I don't know, but
Possibly.
this was in the 70s, so I
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that would make sense. Cause I know that Matt and Trey Parker did do like a lot of episodes about, Barbara Streisand being like a monster and
well, yeah,
Godzilla and maybe in, her later years she became a little more
well, yeah, she's very outspoken about political stuff, and she's kind of a shrew in certain way. Remember the Streisand effect? You've heard that
yeah.
because she got all diva about stuff, but
Mm,
time I guess will do that to anyone. But back then she was nice.
yeah.
One of my favorite movies ever. Oh, hi.
Yeah, hello. There's yeah,
Hi.
yeah, hello. That's for you and Casey.
Well, Casey, it's too bad you're not watching because the naked girl just walked around.
I'm sure he's watching.
Oh, now she's in her wizard robes.
Yeah. Now she's going to Hogwarts.
Is she just cosplaying? I mean, I cut you.
She could, she could play with my wand anytime she wants.
I bet. Yeah.
Oh, she went all Greta on him?
Yeah.
I'll tell you.
Yeah, she was the one that initially like knocked him out in the beginning.
After they
Yeah,
had
yeah.
issues, right?
Yeah. And he had already given that book to somebody else.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, he's just getting the shit beat out of him in this movie. You go second. I can count to 2.
They should have done this in Germany, like gotten a bunch of Arnold
Yeah.
Schwarzenegger impressionists.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go here. I will put the gun on your neck. We're gonna go over here, and then we're gonna get to work. He goes, maybe I'm gonna shoot you. Maybe I'm gonna call Satan on you.
Ooh.
Maybe I'm gonna cast a spell on you, or maybe I'll put the gun and shoot it through your head.
Oh shit. Okay, I think he's dead. Yeah, she likes
Oh, she's
that.
all smiling.
Yeah, she's like, yeah, I'm hot now.
Yeah, she's all turned on.
Yeah, seriously.
Was that Latin?
Yeah, that's what the books are written in Latin.
No, all I heard was serpent.
Yeah, I heard octopus. Octoporton.
Flaubluca.
Yeah, they're really just speaking gibberish. They're just like Acapulco lakalaka miki laukalaka heki.
Yeah, and he goes down, oh, El Pollo Loco.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pollo Loco. Yeah.
Mecca licka hi, mecca hi ni ho.
That would Pee-wee. It would have been cool. This would be a cool Beavis and Butthead part if they ever do another movie, like they walk into like a ritual like this and
Yeah, like an Eyes Wide Shut or something.
Yeah, or just this, like a ritual like this with a satanic ritual.
Yeah.
And Beavis and Butthead are like, oh, this is cool. And then they're like
cool.
candles, and Beavis gets up there and goes, fire, fire.
Yeah, fire.
And they all start worshiping Beavis. Like he's like some hell spawn that come through a portal.
he's the great Cornholio, and they're like, he is the great
Cornholio.
Cornholio.
There you go. Yeah. Like he walks through the curtains and they think it's like a portal that he came through. Yeah.
That'd be hilarious. No, Johnny Depp did.
Oh. Let's get on the bed. Like some ceremonial bed, huh?
Yeah. That's the orgy bed, yeah.
And now he's gonna save her and she tried to shoot him.
Yeah, she's a demon.
But the blonde girl?
Yeah.
Johnny Depp's like, body's still warm. Can I?
Yeah.
That guy's taking off his robe. He's like, fuck
Yeah.
this.
Fuck this. I just wanted to get laid.
Yeah. He's gonna go repent now.
Yeah. He's going to turn to Christianity.
So did he sleep with her too?
What's that?
Did Johnny Depp sleep with the blonde girl too?
Oh, yeah. Of course. I think he was hypnotized, but he did. Yeah. Oh, to that car could make it. Plot convenience. That water's not even that high.
My dad worked with him once on a movie called Cry Baby.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, your dad worked with a lot of cool people.
Yeah, he did a bunch of cool movies. My cousin Randy did a lot cooler shit.
That's
Randy
awesome.
worked on a lot bigger movies. Well, my cousin Randy, Harrison Ford built his gazebo for his jacuzzi.
That's awesome, man.
He was his driver for Blade Runner.
Oh yeah, you told me that.
Yeah.
I wish I had stories like that. I wish I had done more like in my earlier life to do like more with acting school, film school, learning that type of stuff because I knew it was always what I wanted to do, but it just
it's never too late to do acting, man. I mean,
yeah,
there's characters of all ages.
Yeah.
Look at Arlie Ermy, didn't start acting until he was like 60.
That's true. Yeah. I mean, I've been in like improv, comedy, sketch comedy groups. I've done, acting. I've done, acting classes and stuff like that. But I just, I was smoking weed and I just,
Yeah, you're young. Hey, you should show that picture of you in that bed again.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
That'll really work out great.
Casey, the thing I just talked about, Theta put up a picture from a movie he did, and in the scene, he was supposed to be a corpse, all bloodied up and freshly ended, and he had the image up on the screen for a little too long, and YouTube cut the stream.
Yep,
it was showing violence.
Yeah, and then I had to do like a course on what I did wrong, the no-nos that I did.
Yeah, but people across the other side of the world can post videos of sawing someone's noggin off their root,
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
no problem. Like a live trimming,
Yeah.
a very close haircut, and that's fine.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, for all they knew, I mean, maybe they thought that it was real. I don't know.
Well, even so, like what I'm saying, like you can go on there and find
Yeah.
Dude, I've seen so much. I've seen so much weird shit on YouTube, and it's crazy because I've had friends that they literally took away like 5 channels this person owned because one person reported them.
When was
Yeah.
this?
It was like 2 years ago.
Wow. I
And
think they've calmed it down a little bit, but you never know.
Yeah. It's hard to take a chance,
well, it's like now she doesn't even want to because she figures, I put up all that content and I see people doing worse stuff than I did and they get away with it. And, they're pulling all my channels down. So I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
I'm
makes sense.
I'm a little surprised. I'm a little surprised with some of the things I've shown that I've been lucky enough to get away with anything.
Yeah.
Well, you're probably okay because I know the stuff you show is AI generated, and those AIs usually are pretty good about not generating
Yeah.
stuff too bad.
Yeah, they make sure that whatever they generate is friendly enough that you can show it.
Well, then they're really lucky because if I could get away with showing, if I get away with painting or doing any other thing that could show what I really like to show in some of those videos, I'd be banned for sure.
Mm-hmm.
What can I say? I'm an artist, and if it calls for gore, I give you gore. But
Casey, I'm sorry, I missed what you said. I got pulled into the scene of the movie.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
don't even worry about it, dude. That's what we're here to do, actually. But I was just saying that I'm one of these people that I'm an artist. If it calls for gore, I will pay you gore. I will. You will see gore on the game.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, probably a good thing that I use AI then because I'd be banned for sure. I've been kicked off so many platforms. It's amazing.
He didn't pull the. Oh, gotta call maintenance. Get that floor fixed.
Uh-oh. Something's gonna happen.
The girl's gonna come down.
Something.
Ooh, that was a cool effect.
Yeah.
He chose poorly. Damn. He's like,
oh.
he's trying to blow it out.
He almost plays like a version of Captain Jack Sparrow in this movie.
Yeah, a little bit. You can see the roots there. It's kind of silly that he's kind of stuck in there.
Yeah. He's like, wait, no, actually, I do feel this. Oh, fuck. The adrenaline made me think I didn't feel it, but I do.
Well, he put him out of his misery.
Yep.
S'mores, anyone? Oh, stone burns? Oh, it's coming out of the window.
Yeah, it's coming out the windows. Yeah.
I'm like, how's the stone burning? Oh yeah, light of smoke.
Yep. After killing somebody, you got to have a smoke.
Oh yeah, yeah. She's like, why do you throw my cigarette out the window? Oh, okay, they're about to.
Yeah. Well, he just he did the serum, like he did the ritual without realizing it.
What, sacrificing someone?
Yeah, like he was supposed to be like that guy was supposed to be sacrificed, and she's the devil basically.
Oh, really? Okay, she's Satan.
Yeah.
Is she gonna kill him now?
No, she's she's trying to make the Antichrist.
Oh, there you go.
Yep. Booby time.
Oh, so she's trying to get preggers?
Yeah.
He's like, oh shit!
Yeah.
Remember a scary movie when he blasts her into the ceiling?
And her face is like changing. Like her face kept changing into different women. I don't know if you noticed that.
Yeah, it's subtle. He's like, Amber?
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking the same thing.
Amber Heard.
At that point, he's thinking to himself, gee, I hope she doesn't shoot the pen again.
Shell. I like that. Look at that fake sign, boutique.
I know, right?
I'm trying to make it look like it's French.
Yeah.
It's like Northern Cal. Oh, she just disappeared.
Yep. That's the last one. She's wanting him to complete the ritual, or she's wanting to show him that he already completed the ritual, because that image shows them having sex out in the middle of.
Oh, I see.
So like they basically just birthed, or they conceived the Antichrist.
And does he know that now? I mean,
I think so. That's why he's going back to, this is where the twins were.
how come he's not freaked out? Is he like an evil guy?
No, I think he's just, he does. I don't know how he's playing this. Like, I don't know if he's just numb to it, or he doesn't know if he believes it.
I don't know. He saw some crazy stuff, man. Like,
He saw some crazy stuff, but a lot of it can be explained away. Like the burning of the guy. I mean, yeah, it just could be beliefs and stuff. Like, I don't know. He never saw like her flying. Like his back was turned, or his
You're right.
glasses
Yeah,
had
he was
fallen
never-
off.
Ah, okay, yeah, a little M. Night Shyamalama ding dong there.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's the page that was missing. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Oh wait, that's the page where it shows them boning in the.
Yeah. Yeah, see, that's like the dragon that is in Revelations.
There's the fire in the castle.
Yeah.
Or the sun rising, rather.
Yeah.
So he's like, I've got to go back, and we got to build the nursery.
Yeah, maybe he is evil, because I mean, he's just willingly going back. That's it. Interesting. I forgot that it ended like that. I thought it had more of a conclusive ending, like with her. I thought I remember her turning into Satan for the most part, but maybe I'm thinking of a different movie.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
Good flick.
All right. Close that out. All right.
Yeah, it is bedtime.
Yeah, for sure.
I thank you.
Yeah, no, thank you for being here, man. Thank you for spending your birthday with us. And here, let me show you this real quick. This is me. This is my headshot from when I was acting. Let me find it. There we go. Yeah, this is my headshot from when I was acting. It's a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away.
Nice.
That's me.
Look at that young guy.
I know, right? That was a 26-year-old Theta.
Oh.
You had the nice side chops too.
Yeah. I mean, I had a pretty good. Yeah, this is. Yeah, I mean, I had a lot. I had a lot going for me back then. I had a lot of acting gigs.
Don't cut yourself short, yeah.
Dude,
Don't cut yourself short. You still do.
yeah,
Here's another one.
Oh, that little pouty face.
Yeah, got a little pouty face there. And then let's see. I'll do one more. I'll do the big giant smile one. No, that's me.
Look at that, the all-American Theta.
Yeah, I had a good photographer back then too. So, all right. Well, I hope that y'all all had a wonderful time. Thank you so much for staying around for the last movie. And Casey, do you want me to play that birthday video for you again?
Would you mind?
All right. Of course, I would love to. All right, we'll do that to close it out, and then we'll call it a night. Happy birthday, Casey. This is for you. Have a great day.
Hello, I'm Osaka Chandal. Happy birthday, Casey. Wishing the wickedly wonderful soul behind Casey's creepy creations the most magical birthday ever. Your creativity brings life to the eerie, beauty to the bizarre, and joy to all of us who live for a little strange in our day. Thank you for turning the creepy into something truly captivating. May your day be filled with haunting laughter, spine-tingling surprises, and all the love your dark little heart can handle. You deserve every bit of magic coming your way. Here's to another year of crafting the uncanny, chasing dreams and maybe ghosts, and being your brilliant, unforgettable self. Stay spooky and stay spectacular. With all the chills and thrills, happy birthday, Casey. We all love you, dear friend.
A little birdie told me it's a special day today. Happy birthday, brother Casey, 'cause you rock, dude.
Casey, happy birthday, man. You are such a beloved part of this community, and
get
I am
this
so
guy
glad
off.
to call you friend. Just keep rocking on. Happy birthday, man, and many more to you.
I'm just so happy that so many people
Hey
participated.
there, Casey, it's your buddy, Admiral Teague. Just wanted to stop by to wish you a very happy birthday. Many happy returns, my friend.
And I'll be sending you a copy of
Fresh
this.
souls to the plate. So, do me a super solid, my good fellow, and have yourself a very evil birthday.
Hey Casey, Mike here. Just want to wish you happy birthday, and I hope you celebrate it like it was your first birthday, like when you were born. And I hope that, like then, I hope you're naked and screaming. Happy birthday.
Hi, I just wanted to say happy birthday, Casey. And I really enjoy watching your show, Casey's Creepy Creations. So, mwah, happy birthday.
Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Feeling like today is full of light. Candles flicker, laughter's near. It's a special day, the time is here. Wrapped in love, wrapped in cheer. One more wish, another year. Friends and family all around, singing loud that special sound. Happy birthday, dance all night. Make a wish and hold on tight. Blow the candles, open
Happy birthday, Casey, from Theta of the Grid. I'm so blessed to be able to call you a brother and one of my best friends. I hope you have the happiest of birthdays today. Today is a day to celebrate so intensely because you are such an integral part of this family that we have here. You inspire me every day and motivate me to rise to a higher level. Every single time I try to make new content or do anything in life. And I just want you to know that I love you and I'm so blessed to be able to call you a brother and one of my best friends. Thank you for being a legend of the grid, a true legend of the grid. Thank you so much. Have the happiest of birthdays today, Casey. And we all love you so much. End of line. May the power protect you. End of line again.
Thank you all if you're still out there. It's been so much to me.
I love you, Casey. Yeah, I just want you to have a good birthday. I hope you did.
Thanks to you, yes, I did.
I'm glad, man.
Thanks to all of you, actually. You've all become such an integral part of my life that I don't know what I'd do without you.
Well, I feel the same way about you, man. About you and Sean and Stark, everybody, Gunner, Orphan, DJ Play Nice, Agent DBK, Lemon Pie, West Kegel. I mean, the list just keeps going on and on and on. This family that we have that we've found together here is just such a genuine group of people that I feel legitimately care, and that's something that's really rare to find and to really believe. So thank you so much.
I just really want all of you to know, whether you're here tonight or not, whether you see this or not, you all mean the world to me. You're one of the things that really keeps me going. I don't know how else to say it.
Well, you keep me going, Casey. I can say that with 100% fact. Like I said, same with Sean, same with everybody. I love all of y'all so much. And yeah, do you have anything that you want to plug, Sean, before we go, and then we'll let Casey have the last word tonight?
No, I'll leave it all to Casey. It's his day.
All right. I do want to say thank you so much for the super sticker, Orphan Zane. I am going to play one last little cat clip for you. I'm sorry I don't have the bunny clip yet, but hopefully the Karate Cat will work.
The cat rock ticket, a legend begins with the feline stance. Let the train spin. Mr. Miyagi whispers wisdom so clear. Balance your heart, face your fear. Balls of police right to the sky. Kicking shadows, we're aiming high. Smooth on the track. Yeah, you light the flame with your super chats. You change the game. Under the moonlight, the dojo calls. The tigers roar, echoes through the halls. Every leap, every call, every strike precise. A battle of discipline, no room for dice.
All right, we'll end it there. Casey, I just want to say happy birthday. You get the last word, and then we'll go ahead and end it.
Well, then I will make this last word very short. I will just say to each and every one of you out there, whether you watch this now or on the replay, God bless you, one and all. Stay creepy, and I promise more to come. But for right now, I'll just say thank you all so much. Theta, I will talk to you tomorrow.
All right. Have a good night.
You too, buddy.
End
Bye.
of line.